retreat.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
It was a very well-known, famous, you'll be seeing from Tibet. Actually, he's there. He's the one of the founder of the Kaju. So we talk about his life, but when you study about Venerable, it's all about Buddhist but then also you get involved more with meditation. That one side is something. So you see your palm and your on fire. Then you practice meditation. We get to each other side of something. So that might be a good start. But so very good.
Class yesterday. I'm here for my second day.
Yeah. So actually, when you look at all his life, actually is a representative of the accomplishment of the three yana, from Theravada, Mahayana, and Vajrayana. Theravada, in the old days when he was young, he committed many things, then he renunciated. He stopped and he got. They won't do all great compassion, he meditated for years, many years. Then he goes to Vajrayana. So his life is a representative of Buddha. Very powerful, especially in Gachuni Chair, he realized yoga.
I mean, I don't have one, I don't think, but,
So I think we start up.
It's good for the knees.
That's really fun.
I think after today, I'll go to the gym.
And the key all here is that
Energy.
you might see
So today I'm going to sit here and there. I will switch back and forth.
especially from, you can even see the shopping center. The way I see most people, they focus on the Khenpo levels. Meaning stress from work, stuff like that. That's more than Khenpo levels. But for us, when we meditate,
You should come here earlier to practice Tai Chi with her.
I was swimming last night.
Really?
After class, I was swimming. Swim for 1 hour.
Really?
It's very important. So if you cannot cultivate with great compassion, then the meditation maybe the most you achieve is some temporary advantage, but not long-lasting advantage. Right? So very important. Very important. So is that the new picture, better the renovated stupa in KMC now?
It's the same one. That's an old picture. That's when it was first built.
Okay. Because I know it's been going through the structure because of it's been old and I think they fixed it last time.
Well, the stoop is fine, but the red path around it, that's what shifted. But the stupa was fine. Because when they built the path, they didn't grade it properly. They didn't make it like they
You have to
should.
get you really have to get some serious construction done.
Engineering.
And then you still have to.
No, but they did an engineer for the stupa, but they didn't do an engineer for the pathway.
Going backwards. You have to have a basic foundation, a rare strong foundation. You know?
They didn't have a good project manager.
No, the basic is something like practice
You gotta have
Buddhism.
a good project manager.
Practice Buddhism, you know. If you don't build a strong foundation, then you go nowhere, you know.
That's right.
So, yeah.
Not bad. Okay, good.
So I'm more worried about the. Sometimes I don't know. You remember that 2 years we have earthquake too.
A what? Earthquake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's real nice at night to be outside and see the light come
get a table. We don't put the books on the floor.
Okay.
Use a table.
You were a gymnast when you were younger. No, but I was doing 600. Oh. Good for you. Yeah, I love exercise. Sister survived during the female gymnast with all the it was many years and a lot of people covered it.
Sit down, sit down.
Sure.
2 days of raining day, perfect for meditation.
He says the weather, because it's rainy and cloudy, it's a good day for meditation.
Before the Lord anyway. May I go?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good idea. To be somebody active. This one too.
Come close. You can see.
Okay, so we do the opening prayer. Page 6. All Mother Sentient Beings, especially those enemies who hate me, or struggle to harm me, and those who create obstacles on my path to liberation and awakening, may they experience happiness, be separate from suffering, and save their lives related them in the state of unsurpassed, perfect, complete, perfect Buddhahood. All Mother Sentient Beings, especially those enemies who hate me, obstacles who harm me, and those who create obstacles on my path to liberation and awakening, may they experience happiness, be separate from suffering, and save their lives related them in the state of unsurpassed, perfect, complete, perfect Buddhahood. All Mother Sentient Beings, especially those enemies who hate me, obstacles to harm me, and those who create obstacles to my path to liberation and enlightenment. May they experience the happiness to be separate from suffering. May safely I experience them in the state of unsurpassed, perfect, complete, and gracious Buddhahood. Thus until I achieve enlightenment, I perform virtuous deeds with the body, speech, and the mind. Until death, I perform virtuous deeds with the body, speech, and the mind. From now until this time tomorrow, I perform virtuous deeds with the body, speech, and the mind. Next page. We take refuge in the kind rule Lama and the lineage Lamas. We take refuge in the deity of the Mandalas of Yadama. We take refuge in all the exalted Buddhas. We take refuge in the perfect Dharma. We take refuge in the excellent order of the Sangha. We take refuge in the Dharma guardians, possessors of the eye or wisdom. Page 9. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent. I take refuge under enlightenment beliefs. By the merit of the generous and other good deeds, may I thank Buddha for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent. I take refuge under enlightenment beliefs. By the merit of the generous and other good deeds, may I thank Buddha for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha most excellent. I take refuge under enlightenment beliefs. By the merit of generous and other good deeds, may I thank Buddha for the sake of all sentient beings. Next page. Until I attain the heart of enlightenment, I take refuge in all the Buddhas. I take refuge in the Dharma and likewise in the example of Bodhisattva. As the previous Buddhas invested the enlightened mind in the progress of the Bodhisattva's path, are true for the benefit of all sentient beings giving birth to Bodhisattva, and apply myself to complete stage of the path. Page 11. May all mother sentient beings born the sky have happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mothers sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness that is free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. May all mothers sentient beings, boundless as the sky, have happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separate from the happiness free from sorrow. May they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. Go to page. Continue the arting of no one but you. Continue one grant your blessing. Dispel the darkness that surrounds my heart. Please bless me so that I can realize the unlimited nature of mind. The ground is sprinkling with sainted water and strewed with flowers. It is adorned with Meru, the supreme mountain, the four continents, the sun and the moon. As Buddha fare, I offer it. May all sentient beings attain the happiness of Buddha fare. To the lamas who possess the three kaya, I offer the inner and the secret offerings. With my body, wealth, and all that is visible, please grant me the supreme realization and enlightenment. Whatever merit I have gathered through prostrations, offerings, confession, rejoicing, beseeching, and praying, for the sake of the enlightenment of all sentient beings, all this I dedicate. Next page. Please turn the way of Dharma of the two ways and their combination according to disposition and likewise the mental capacity of sentient beings. Okay. Good morning. So So now we do first same as yesterday meditation. First the breathe, and we did like hand. You remember the thumb is pushing the ring finger there, and close strongly, and you have to push it strong, okay? Like this. Exhale. Then go to right. Then this come out, this finger, and push to the left nose. Inhale. Exhale left. Inhale again. Exhale other side. Inhale right again. Exhale left. Inhale left. Exhale right. Inhale. Exhale. Now come out the two. Inhale left. Inhale right. Exhale left. Inhale again. Exhale right. Inhale right. Exhale left. Inhale. Exhale right. Inhale. Exhale left. So now we do both hands. Exhale, inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. So no inhale is not like forcing, just slowly inhale. Then we have to hold the air. Hold the navel level. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale again. Hold. Exhale. I'll do this one. Okay, so now we're going to meditate. First, the focus. Mind focus just head, forehead, face. Just focus all the way head, head, face. No same as yesterday. We're not going to do like one by one, and only just focus for heads. Next, focus move to upper body. focus more to lower body. Next, we going to skin the whole body, starting from feet to crown. So focus feet, then slowly all the way going up to crown, skin the whole body. Next, crown to the feet. Next, we focus the whole body. No head put in the crown. Throat level. And okay, so that's good. That's all the preparation for meditation. Mind more relaxed, all thoughts go away. So now next is today I'm going to talk Vipassana meditation. Before Vipassana meditation, so we have a very special here about meditations card information about meditation, benefit meditation. So Lens he created a very beautiful PowerPoint. We have PowerPoint, right? This one? Yeah, we share this here right now. So Lens and I'm going to share this information, very short information, these pictures. And that's for
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see it.
okay. So this one has 6 levels. See, the card has 6 levels: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that is the from starting here. First is called listening and study, teaching. Second is reflecting. Third is remembering. Fourth is alertness. Yesterday we very hard to remember these words. So then fifth is perseverance. Sixth is complete familiarity. So the 6 is we're going to share the next. What is this? So Lens, also you have anything you share, okay?
Okay.
So then here is the monk. You can see the monk. In the picture you can see monk, elephant, monkey, and the rabbit, right?
The hare, the rabbit.
Yeah, rabbit. So that's here is the symbolized meanings. So now the first picture, man is chasing. Chasing to who? Chasing to elephant, right? Elephant follow who? Monkey. Monkey is representative. You know what is a monkey's representative? Monkey is representative thoughts. Do you know elephant is representative? Mind, yeah. Elephant is mind. Mind is follow the thoughts. Monkey has power, right? Monkey, where monkey goes, elephant go there. So, who's the monk is like? Monk is the what representative is? Monk is the meditator, right? Who meditated? So that is a monk. So first beginner, no choice. We cannot control the mind. The monk, he cannot control the elephant, right? He cannot control the elephant. Elephant is too far away from him, and the elephant follow the monkey. So now this is the first beginner. We cannot control our mind. Mind is follow the thoughts. So that's the representative. That's correct?
Yes.
Okay, so then elephant, mind, black is mental dryness. So this elephant is like first one, see? That is totally black, the 100% is black. What that means is like 100% our mental is deluded. Follow the emotions. We don't have any positivity. The 100% like negative thoughts is strong. Because the reason is we have a strong samsaric habit. We don't have meditation habits. So that's why the elephant is black. Monkey, agitation or distraction. See, monkey is just thoughts, distraction. Elephant follow that. Mind follow the thoughts. Then here is the rabbit, mental torpor, right?
The torpor.
Torpor or laziness.
Right.
So the first we don't have this first this beginning in the picture. Here is they don't have there. The reason is right now our mind is like all follow the thoughts. That is more strong. Then you go to more meditate and become more drawness is more strong. So no, the first beginner right now, our mind is more monkey mind. You know, lots of thoughts. So that reason, when you start to meditate, the rabbit is not there, right? The reason is the rabbit comes after that. The first beginner, when we meditate, the mind have lots of thoughts going on. So that's why the first picture, so first means like starting bottom here, okay? It's no rabbit there. And the rabbit is represented this, like actually laziness and fogginess, drawness. Yesterday we talked that. So black is mental thinking. Then rabbit also black and mental thinking. No stage of experience in shamatha meditation. So here is the power of study or hearing. So first, we have to study. We have to study Dharma. Otherwise, if we don't study, we don't listen and teaching, we don't know how to meditate. So that's why power of study or hearing is the first. So that's why Buddha, when he told teaching, please listen me. Teaching, study teaching. Have to study with hearing. That is the first power.
So all this is the method.
Yeah.
This is the skillful means to attain liberation.
Then second power is concentration. What we're hearing, study, then we have to contemplate it. Concentration means we have to contemplate it. And the third is power of memory. Then just try to stay in the mind, like habituate. What you studied, your teaching, you contemplate that, memory is that. Sometimes we hear lots of Dharma teachings, so when we get the book study, we think we know. Then when we have to use that, then that time is gone, right? So the problem is we didn't power of memory. Then power of recollection, attainment of meditative absorption, power of clear comprehension, power of persevering, senses subdued, single pointedness of mind, perfect equanimity, mind is at rest. So these 9 powers is method. When we receive Dharma teaching, then we have to use that, using for these 9 powers. We no time to go all this like one by one. So you have to know these 9 powers we have to using when we meditate and listening Dharma teaching. And now here is the first, going to explain the first one. Power of study and hearing, listening and contemplation. So the mind is being led by agitation and distraction. Mind is follow the monkey thoughts. So mind is follow the thoughts. The monkey fixes his intention on the object of concentration. What does the fixes means?
He's focused on the on the object. The object is his mind. He's trying to focus, he's trying to control his mind. So he's looking straight at the elephant and the monkey.
So monkey look back to the elephant.
He's looking at the elephant. The
So that
monkey.
means he wanted to control the mind.
That's right.
So the representative like thoughts, emotions control us. And then the lasso represent mindfulness or recollection. Lasso is like, string, yeah? So rope cannot go to the elephant, right? So mindful cannot stir mindful control the mind. See, lasso cannot anything use. Lasso is useless right now. So the reason is because mind is too strongly follow the monkey or thoughts. Then the goad, right?
Goad. Goad is a hook that the elephant trainers use to train the elephant.
The right hand he using the right.
That's right.
The monk has the right hand. That is called the goad. Represent clear understanding. The flame represent degree of effort required to develop both recollection and understanding. So fire is okay. See, this fire is burning means we have to lot effort. Without effort, we cannot come naturally meditation. You know, we need effort. This fire is a representative effort. So if we don't do effort, then the mind is cannot controlled. That is the representative. Then the recollection and understanding. The cloth, rainbow ribbon represent sense of touch, object of distraction.
So that's one of the five senses. And the sense of touch, once we touch something, we have an experience with it, and it's very, very, very powerful. So the first thing that we have to overcome is our sense of touch. So that's what this represents.
See okay, so that's it. Then next, the first one, the monkey. The monk focus more time on the object of concentration.
He's getting closer to the elephant.
Close to elephant, see fire is more strong, right? Because he put more effort. And the increasing white color on the head of the elephant. See, he concentrate, meditate, and that's why elephant head is become white color comes. And the monkey shows progress of control by holding more intention. So monkey still controlled.
But he's looking forward, you see. He's not looking at the elephant anymore. He's looking forward.
And they're not running. In the first one, both the monkey and the elephant.
Yes, that's right. They seem to be very forceful. Now they're a little slower.
So a little bit slow down because we put lots of effort, see there. The fruit represents senses of taste, object of distraction. See, the flower come up there, right?
So this is the fruit.
Fruit, that's also the
sense of taste represents the sense of taste.
Yeah, so that means like attached to, right? Distraction.
That's right. So this is one of the things that we need to overcome.
Then the perfume conch.
The perfume conch shell.
Conch shell represents smell.
Object of distraction.
Object of distraction. So that's all the object of distraction.
It's one of our five senses.
So when we do meditate, of course we have five. We are attached to five senses. So this has become distraction. The flame of continued effort continues to burn. Then the monk.
The power of memory.
Power of memory. Yeah. The monk lassos the elephant, so he get caught elephant. Restraining, right? Restraining. the wandering mind. The hair appears, the rabbit is come to top of the elephant. The reason is monk, sorry for that, mind. Something on my mouth. I cannot say mind, So it's going to sinking, because too much going object. It's mind is like settled down. Mind is settled down. The problem is become mind is going to sinking and the lethargy. So that represented with this rabbit. Mental laziness. The elephant, monkey, and the head becoming more purified. Are turned toward the monk. The holder of intention, the cables, right?
The holder of attention. So the monkey and the elephant and the hare are now paying attention to the monk. They're listening to the monk. And the next one, the symbols. The symbols represent hearing, the object of distraction. So this is another one of our 5 senses to overcome. These are the symbols.
Oh yeah, that's
like the pink shells.
See, this we put the 5 senses in each place. Which one is more strong. So this like part and become like song. Attached to more object song, right? The flame of continued effort continues to burn. So then, power of recollection. The monk lassos the elephant, restraining the wandering mind. The hare appears representing singing. Mental laziness. The elephant, monkey, and the head becoming even more purified. Now recognize the mental distractions. The monk meditator holds clear and deterred concepts. The flame of continued effort continues to burn. Still have to effort. Without effort, then going to lost. So now the elephant is more close to monk. The monkey also almost going under the elephant, right? More close to that. So no thoughts, no have power. Still thoughts coming, but no power, take way to follow that. So then here, the monk hooks the elephant. No, monk is in front of the elephant. And leads with the God, represent clear understanding. The monkey now follows the elephant. So see, the monkey is totally no power. Just we have a mind, still we have a thought comes, but thoughts like nothing power. Yesterday we told the teaching like when thought comes naturally liberated, like recognize and liberated thoughts. Thoughts not nothing power. Actually thoughts are still coming. Then monkey and hare face forward recognize that even virtuous thoughts can be distractions. The monk meditator holds clear and deterred concepts. The flame of continued effort slightly decreases. No, like even monk, he don't put much effort. You can go naturally, meditation direction, because that habit is already strong. So no samsaric habit is decreasing.
Now notice one other thing here. In this tree that's full of fruit is a monkey, but he's completely a white monkey. He's completely purified, and he's very, very happy to live in the fruit tree. So he's found his level of liberation, his level of happiness and of satisfaction and so on. So when we are able to overcome our agitation, you see, then we can enjoy the fruits of life and so on, the things that we do, without being distracted, without it causing our mind harm.
Next, power of clear comprehension. The monk looks forward and leads the elephant without the god, so he disappeared, right? The rabbit is gone.
The rabbit's gone.
Because no mind is not going to lazy and thinking. The mind is controlled. So elephant is controlled. The hair disappears and the mind is pacified. The mirror represents sight, object of distraction.
So this is the fifth of the the sixth of the six senses.
The flame of continued effort is behind and less powerful. So still like little bit effort but not too strong. Then 5 senses are subdued. The monkey had left the elephant to sit in complete submission by the monk. Small traces of black remain, but they still have illusions, you know. Last thing, subtle thinking and scattering may arise, but can be eliminated with the slightest effort. So also effort also gone, right?
Right. But we can use the effort when we need to.
So elephant is almost a white color, see? Mm-hmm. No, it's a little bit what they call the...
It's a little bit black.
Scattering. Small stresses, right? Stresses. Stresses.
Right.
So that is like little bit emotions still.
Emotion.
Not to purify 100% obscuration.
Right.
So monkey is gone. Single pointedness of mind. The monkey disappears and the elephant becomes completely white. The mind can now remain continually in absorption on the object of concentration. Single pointedness of mind is attained. So that is the highest level already. Still have to meditate because now mind is controlled, 100% controlled, follow the meditator, you know. So now the perfect equanimity mind is at rest. The path has ended and the elephant is at rest. From the heart of the monk emanate a rainbow. Okay, so now is the done almost bodily, right? And the mental bliss. Mm-hmm. The monk flies alone by bodily bliss.
Showing bodily bliss, yes.
The monk rides the elephant along the rainbow attainment of shamatha mental bliss. Afflictive emotion and imported calmed knowledge means like all purified, right?
Right.
The knowledge is increasing, yeah. The monk wards, what is wards?
Wields.
Words, I say words.
Wields the flaming sword.
With the flaming sword of a perfect insight, vipassana, and rides
triumphantly
back along the rainbow, samsara root is destroyed by the union of shamatha and vipassana, with emptiness as the object of contemplation. Control of the flame of supreme mindfulness and understanding represent the ability, right, to examine the sublime meaning of shunyata, emptiness, the knowledge of the automatic reality of all phenomena. From the monk, heart emanates two dark rainbows, which the monk is able to cut with his flaming sword of wisdom. One rainbow represents karmic hindrances and mental illusion. The other rainbow represents the obstructions of the instincts of mental distraction. Okay, so do you have anything to comment this?
No, you did a wonderful job. Thank you.
Habitual tendencies. Okay, finish. Thank you very much, Lens. Good slideshow, short information about meditation. So now we have to go to the next slideshow.
Okay. Are there any questions? Anybody
Yes.
have questions? Okay.
Do you have any questions for that? Ask him, okay? So now we're going to go to Vipassana meditation. Yesterday we talked Shamatha meditation. Today we're going to go to Vipassana meditation. So, do you know the 7-point posture? Remember? So when we're going to do meditate, we have to use 7-point posture every time. The important is align the back side, you know. So that's the very important. And then also tongue is touched up to the palate. It's hard, many people very hard to do that, but we have to change our habits. So we have to do that. So now today is how to meditate on Vipassana. You study this part of Vipassana, then you know the Buddhist mostly teachings. In this section has most important sections, this Vipassana section. So Vipassana has 2 types different meditations, intellectual meditation and resting meditation. So first we're going to today intellectual meditation. The resting part of it is like not too hard. Resting part is more easy. The reason is you study already Khenpo abiding meditation yesterday. So you practice in Khenpo abiding meditate, then this Vipassana part of like this one actually called spatial insight meditation. Spatial insight has 2 types. So analytical meditation is a little bit hard. Then go to resting meditation is a little bit easy. The reason is we studied already yesterday Khenpo abiding meditation. You know, then you practice Khenpo abiding meditation, your minds become calm, peace, and more stable, relaxed. So see that we talk just elephant, right? So elephant is not chasing the monkey. Then like you can control after the elephant. That is called Vipassana. We have to meditate Shamatha first. The reason is like see elephant is follow the monkey, right? Mind is to follow the thoughts. Mind is to follow the 100% follow the thoughts. We cannot meditate. So we have to settle. We have to mind settle down. You know, mind is like have to needed to make more stable. So mind is become stable. then you can meditate. If we no practice in shamatha, then mind cannot be settled down. Do you understand? So no, here is vipassana, seeing beyond. Seeing beyond is like actually beyond the five senses. Eye cannot see directly. You know, like ear cannot hear. That's why called beyond. Tibetan called lamtong. Lamtong is like spatial insight meditation. You're seeing some spatial. In Buddhism, it is taught that we need to learn from a realized master, and this points to the importance of thinking teachings. So then, when Buddha taught this shamatha meditation, he said you have to learn from realized master, means like who has knowledge and who knows. That's the realizer is actually, the word is become mistake. Actually, this is the knowledge from knowledge master, and his points to the importance of thinking teachings, because we have learned the teaching, right? Have to study the teachings. The teachers who know the teaching. So that's the important part. It is through listening to many teachings. So when we study vipassana, we have to listening many teachings and reflecting on the meaning. So we have to understand the meaning. That we drive with the pure view. So we have to understand the right view, not go to wrong view. We have to learn the right view. We will be integrating in our vipassana meditation. So it is the lack of sufficient knowledge. See, if no knowledge, then we don't understand the teaching. We don't understand the teaching, we cannot practice it, we cannot study. We don't understand, then we cannot practice, because then become wrong view. We don't know which is the right view. So that's why knowledge of the teachings that present impediments to vipassana. Literally seeing beyond. Vipassana is like called seeing beyond. Vipassana is Sanskrit. Tibetan called lam tong. So the meaning is seeing beyond. Vipassana or seeing beyond means looking deeply into the suchness nature. So we're going to look to the reality, absolute truth, not the looking for relative truth. This is going to look to the absolute truth. That's why called suchness nature. Absolute nature is actually everything is emptiness. Then that is very hard to understand. Vipassana, two aspects. Analytic or discursive meditation. This part very hard. If who don't study, who didn't have studied Buddhism, this part is hard. Analytic or discursive meditation. The non-conceptual meditation or rest in the mind, if we talked yesterday, shamatha, the last section shamatha, yesterday we talked about focus for object, focus breath, no any focus object, right? Just mind rest. So that section and this is very similar. Resting the mind is. In Vipassana has two sections. So first one is like analytical discursive meditation. Meditating on the selflessness of the person, meditating on the selflessness of phenomena. So this is going to go to the philosophy section. And the why we are in samsara, why we are suffering. The reason is we have selfish. Selfish, right? Selfish. selfish, we have a self. Long as we have a self, then we cannot free from samsara. So that is called, that's why we have to meditate selflessness of a person. We meditate selflessness of a person, then we are free from samsara. Even we free from samsara, but we cannot get Buddhahood if we don't meditate on the selflessness of phenomena. So many like arhats, we talk about arhats, right? Pakika Buddhas. Maybe you, I don't know, some already know, some maybe don't know. They have many levels. The nirvana has 2 levels in nirvana. So arhats, Pakika Buddhas, they has realized the selflessness of the person. They are free from suffering, but they can't get Buddhahood. The reason is they don't have meditated on the selflessness of phenomena. So selflessness phenomena is bigger. Selflessness of a person is like only recognize no self, not attached to your body. You know, then we don't recognize all phenomena is emptiness. They don't have like that kind of capacity or view. They don't have like that realize. They recognize self-emptiness. They don't recognize all phenomena as emptiness. So that's the 2 levels. The person, usually person means like I, right? Think about yourself. Where is your, like, think about your name. Like, my name is Khenpo Samdup. Where is Khenpo Samdup? Where is Khenpo Samdup? Usually we think is this, like, just the continuum of our aggregates, right? Skin dust. 5 skin dust. Usually we say 5 skin dust or 5 aggregates. Aggregates is correct? 5 aggregates. So that's the core self. Think about yourself, like you have a body and feeling, perception, mental format, then which is consciousness. So that all together comes compounded together called self, person. So we think about the person, that is the, actually it is the core delusion. Self is not exist. Do you believe that? Self is not exist. Yeah, you think about where you are. Like you look to yourself. Where is, I say look to Khenpo Samdup. Where is the Khenpo Samdup? Hand is cannot be Khenpo Samdup. Head is cannot be Khenpo Samdup. Look to all this part. Cannot find any place located. Cannot find any place. You know, that means like Khenpo Samdup is that permanently, inherently not exist. Then why we call Khenpo Samdup is like this, everybody can see, and I also have a feeling that it's delusion.
But it's relative. It's in the relative view that we exist.
Yeah.
The absolute,
So,
it's empty.
so that's, yeah, relative truth, we are exist, we can say that. But relative is delusion. You know, now we're talking about absolute truth. Absolute truth is like you use logic, you investigate, then you find something, then that is exist, permanently exist. But we cannot find anything permanently, inherently exist. That's why Buddha said all phenomena is emptiness. Nothing is permanent. Everything is impermanent. Everything is interdependent. Interdependent meaning is everything is emptiness. See, look, everything is interdependent. Nothing we can find independent, permanently independent. So everything is interdependent means emptiness. We can see that, but not really essence inherently exist. So that's called emptiness. Seeing form is empty. Emptiness is a form. Emptiness is a sound. So that sound is empty. Empty is a sound. Where is the sound come from? Like I'm talking, right? This comes. This all go like this. All the you saying this techniques come big sound. Where this come from? Where it goes? You really search, investigate. No come from, no goes any place. It's become emptiness. The sound is empty. So that's the way we have to know the emptiness meaning is. Emptiness means like sometimes people think nothing. Empty means we cannot see anything. No, like that. Emptiness means like we're seeing things. They are delusion, like not inherently exist. Permanently not exist. Yes?
Try and put this in a context. We have our human nature. And our human nature is relative. It's all compounded. It's based on all these relative things that we see, hear, touch, and feel, and so on. We were talking about, the heart and so on. The senses. But it's all phenomenal. We don't know how it really got here. But we always think that we do. That's one of the faults of being human nature, that we think we can know. But through our meditation experience, we have a transcendence of our human nature. And what we experience is our Buddha nature, what we call Buddha nature. Now, other traditions might call it the Christ. They might have other names, and they're all talking about the same thing. Buddhism is not Buddhism, but it is very articulate in being able to understand very, very subtle, very abstract ideas that as human beings we think we can know. And what we need to do is to let all that go. Because as human beings, we only can understand and think we know phenomena. We perceive the transcendent. And we perceive that through our experience. We don't experience it necessarily by reading a book. We can read a book, or we can hear a teaching, and all of a sudden have some clarity, and we have an experience of what that means. But you can't explain it to somebody else. You can hardly explain it to yourself. You can say, oh, I had an experience, and it's changed my life. But I can't tell you what it is. It's just pure love. Because that's what you come away with, is the experience of pure love. And realizing that we are temporary. And everything then starts to fall into place. You realize the impermanence of this nature. You see the relativeness, the phenomenon. And realize that this other thing that we're part of is something that we're working with, that we call our human nature. And that's where the liberation is. Now we can all ask ourselves, do we want to do that? Because it becomes a choice. Do I want to know my Buddha nature, or am I happy being a migrating being and just wandering around in samsara, wandering around in the sea of suffering? Or do we want to liberate ourselves? And in the process of doing that, we're helping other beings. We're helping ourselves in that process. But our motivation is to see ourselves as connected to all other beings. The definition of spirit is connection. That's what spirit means. Spirituality is your being connected to all these things and seeing that it's part and parcel of all of them. You're not any one of them, but it's all within you and you're within all of them. That's what is spiritual. And that's what Buddha nature
What is you said? Okay. So here is the skin dust. So, or rather, these senses of a thinker, a person who is feeling and emoting this movement of mind. So that's usually we call the RM, right? Person. Yes? So this is the explain. Usually we recognize the person is feeling, thinking, movement of mind. So that's the way we recognize the person. But this is the delusion. If we investigate it, this is the, or it's a delusion, not correct thinking. Okay, this is the 5 skin dust: form, body, feelings, perceptions, mental formations, consciousness. The 5 skin dust. So 5 aggregates. This all comes together, then we call person. I am self. But this is cannot be self. The reason is self is permanent and inherently exists. Many people think that self is only one. But this is a 5. 1 and 5 is contradiction. Make sense? You have to think about the logic. The 5 cannot be 1, right? You have like I is 1 only, or you have 5 eyes. If you have 5 eyes, then you have 5 persons in your body. You have only 1 person, right? Your body cannot be 5. But then this is the 5. That's why usually we think 5 skin dust is the person, I am, but it is cannot be because of contradiction. Fixating and clinging to the person as being a permanent, singular entity. See, we think about the person as a permanent and a singular entity as being me or I. Only one is what is known as the self of the person or subjective mind. So these are all the things about logically, logically investigating. Person is only one, I is only one. Then we say, where is the person? We say, oh, I have 5 aggregates. That's the person. Then 5 aggregates and I is 1. Cannot be 5 aggregates as a person and 1 I. 5 and 1 is contradiction, right? Then from the construction of a self come the emotion poisons. If we have long as a self, then come the emotion, not poisons. From the emotional poisons comes karma. From karma comes the suffering. So this all go to where they come from is go back to the self. If we not recognize selflessness of phenomena, we cannot free from samsara. So that's why self is permanent, self is inherently exist, then we cannot free from samsara. The self is not permanent, self is not inherently exist. It's a delusion. That's why we can purify karma. Okay. So therefore the root of all suffering and all negativity is the self. It comes from the self, or the objective mind. In other words, it comes down to an error known as mental state. The self is what we call the body, the constitutional elements, and the sense fields. But the person is not the essence of the aggregates and the like. So this is the explanation, long self is what we call the body. You think our body is a self? No, right? If self is a body, then sometimes you don't have like look to the body each part. Hand is a body. Sometimes somebody don't have a hand, still they have a self. See, some people think leg is a self. Some people don't have a leg, they still have a self. So look that way, self is delusion. Long as you are strongly attached to that object, then the object get problems, you suffering, we suffering, right? That means like self-grasping, fixation to the object. So same is like mother is a love child, strongly love or attached to, then child has something, always thinking about that. Child gets something problem, mother is suffering. But actually it's child and mother is separate, right? No same, is body is totally different person. So same thing, like we are attached to any object strongly, self attached to that object gets problems, we are suffering. You don't have that much attachment, then object get problems, not much suffering. Even object is the same, right? We know that, like example, like families, sometimes like brothers, sisters, or husband and a wife or kids, like that, very strongly together, like kind of like love or attachment. We can say like good words, say love each other. Like actually we say strongly attached to each other. Then that time, so anyone that has something difficulties, that other also affected, right? Sometimes they're like not like that much together. Then some have problems, difficulties, they don't fear that. Make sense? I don't know if it makes sense or not. Example, okay, I'll give you one example. You have attached to your hair or no? Yes? So long as you attach to your hair, then hair is become lost, change color. Are you sad or no? Yes, yeah. So I cut the hair every like 2 weeks, throw away garbage. See, like one day your hair is become like color is change and something going on. You want to throw away that. You want to cut. Why the difference become? Because like you have strong attached to your hair. Long as you have that, then you don't want to cut. You don't want to like change the color. You don't want to lose that. Even something going on, you are suffering, right? So that means like your mind safe to attach to your hair. One day you're not attached to your hair, then you can cut through, cut and throw easily garbage. Yes or no? So that means still you have attached to your hair. Yeah. Not yet, right? Okay, so then actually hair is like you, same thing, but mind fixate to that, then become something, like change, lose, we are suffering. we are not strong attached to that, no suffering, right? So same thing, all the objects are like that. That meaning is like self is not permanent, self is changing, impermanent. This because the aggregates and the constitutional elements are impermanent and are combination of many parts. So this our body is like combination, many parts together, compound of phenomena, called compound of phenomena. It is impermanent. Compound of phenomena is impermanent, not permanent. So then self is only one, only I is only one. Body is cannot be self, because body is a compound of phenomena, many parts. So think that way, self is not exist permanently. But of course we have I, the reason is we have selfless self, we don't have meditated selflessness of selflessness of a person. We don't have that meditation. So then impermanent and are combination of many parts. The person is seeing us permanent and as a singular entity, a concept which we impute into something else. It's totally like contradiction. Self and our body is contradiction. Bodies cannot be self. See, self is one permanent, only one entity, right? Singular entity, one. Body is many part, compound of phenomena. So that's why self is cannot be body, self is cannot be feeling, self is cannot be consciousness, self is cannot be mental formations. So then where the self? Self is just, called the delusion, not exist. But we not recognize that. Then we recognize that, we meditate, then we get selflessness of the person. Yes? Yes. You wanted to know 5 aggregates? Yes. Yes. Body is only one skandha. Consciousness, feeling, perception. Yeah. So that's called 5 aggregates. 5 aggregates is not a self. Self cannot be 5 aggregates. Then if 5 aggregates are not self, then where is the self? Self cannot find any place located. It is delusion, no exist. However, this person cannot really be said to exist. So that's why it's really no exist as what we think it to be or as anything else. This is because the person is not any other thing or entity. Then you 5 aggregate another something person cannot find any place. So 5 aggregates is a person actually, but person is no exist. 5 aggregates is like many entities, compound of phenomena. So relatively, of course, we have I, we have self, we have talk about the 5 skandhas, but you investigate, you use logic, investigation, cannot find self. That means the self is just delusion, not permanently, inherently exist. we not recognize that, then we don't have meditate, and we didn't recognize, then we have self is strong and strong. Long as we have self, then we not free from suffering. Therefore, the uncautioned assumption of me and mine is nothing but a delusion. Me and I, we cannot find. If you use logic and investigate, its self is permanent. Self is like me and I. If it is that is permanently, inherently exist, then we use logic and investigate. We have to find that, but we cannot find. So then we should investigate in this way. In the same way, we should try to understand the concepts and emotions, which are expressions of the inner subject of mind. Look directly at the concept or emotion. Try to see if it has a form or a shape. So more investigation, more investigating, looking to the mind and the concepts, emotions. We're going to do more investigation. So this is also meditation. This is called intellectual meditation. You study this and contemplate this part, also meditation. This meditation is very important part. The reason is like we have to go to shamatha first. Shamatha, like you settle your mind, calm your mind. Mind is not so much follow the thoughts. Then you can study and investigate. Your mind has become very sharp, clearly understand. So that reason shamatha go first, and the vipassana then second is analytical meditation. Look directly at the concepts or emotions. So now we have to look where is the conception, this seeing forms come from. So we have to look to where is the emotion come from. Try to see if it has a form or shape. So now it's deeply and carefully look to see where did the emotion come from, where it is located and where does it goes. Where does it come from, emotion? Think about it. You mean you have this brain? Then you mean the emotion comes. But this way, like this brain also not exist. Because you look all the part of particles, where is the brain? You cannot find. Permanent brain is not there. Yeah. So then, even like, if all the come from brain, then like someone called the body is called corpse, right? Corpse has a brain, right? This brain. Then corpse must have to have emotions, because there's a brain. Dead body, yeah. Dead body has emotion, yes or no? No emotion, right? That means like the emotions will not come from this brain.
Well, temporarily.
The temporary means like that means no exist.
That's right.
Yeah.
It depends on what your point of view is.
Yeah.
It's all relative. Good thing we didn't find
I and the my is any place. We didn't find any place located, right? So that you learned today, one thing. Second thing, you didn't find like emotion come from. So that you learned today. Two things already, yeah? Anyone found the emotion come from? No, right? We cannot point any place come from. Like last night dream, so bad nightmare. I have bad dream. Where they come from? Where the goes? Cannot point. It's called delusion, right? Same thing, like our whatever like emotion is also called delusion. Same as dreaming. Where this go located? Where does it go? No place go. No place come from. First, in the present awareness, you have mind, and suddenly out of this mind, a thought or emotion arises. So this is when we meditate. Sometimes like try to come out emotion, like anger, cultivate anger or something, desire or something. Then look to that emotion. Out of the mind, thoughts or emotion arise. Try to see the following. Then we look that emotion where they're going. Emotion is emptiness. Just air, air, right? Bubble. How to call water bubble or bubble water or bubbles, like same thing. This is the meditators look to the emotion to do this way. Present awareness, like you have right now, we have present moment in mind. Right? So try to act very strong emotion, then watch that emotion. Looking to that emotion. Emotion is naturally emptiness. Try to see the following. Did it come from mind? So then look that where they come from. Is mind or something outside of the mind? The emotion, thoughts, like we say anger, jealousy, like that's all the emotions. Where they come from? It's come from mind? No, right? So or something outside of the mind? No. Both you have to say no. So then that means actually not come from. Same as like last night where your dream is come from. Come from your mind, come from your body. You have to say both no, right? It's a delusion. Is it one with the mind or it is separate from the mind? This all is we cannot say yes. If you accept yes, you have to like show the exist. We cannot show anything prove, right? Proving. Like something like physically can show something, cannot show anything. So now you recognize emotion is not come from. If you conclude the thoughts or emotions are true minds, as sunbeams are to the sun, it is fleshy, because the sun and its rays shine simultaneously. So now we think like sun and the sunbeams, correct the sunbeams, right? Sunbeams, same or different? What are you going to say? If the same, we can see separate, right? Cannot be same. See, then also sun and its rays shine simultaneously means comes together, seeing together means cannot be same. If the same, you cannot see simultaneously together, shines together. That means no same, then no different, because no sunbeams. So the answer is emotion is same as mind, we said not the same. But it's a difference, we said not difference. This kind of answer is like, how to say is, we cannot accept the same. If you say yes, also problem. You cannot say different, also problem. So the reason is the emotions, this not come from, not permanently exist. That's why we cannot point to show like come from, right? So emotion didn't have like come from like source of something like physical, independently. Emotions are not independently exist. Not independently exist. We cannot show the emotion is come from mind. The emotion is a delusion, If you conclude mind and the thoughts, mind and the emotions are one, or are they one? Emotion and minds are one or not? Who say no? You say emotion and minds not same. Is it different? Then corpse has emotions, dead body has emotions. Must be have the emotion, because even no mind there, you say mind and emotions are separate. Dead body didn't have an emotion, right? Then that means like emotion is not different from the mind. Otherwise, like emotion and mind is separate, permanently both are different. Then dead body must have to have emotion, because dead body means like they don't have a mind, their consciousness is not there, right? But why no emotion? Dead means like consciousness is not there, right? Then to think about the consciousness, emotion, you cannot say it's different. Like example, like ocean and waves, you say different. Without ocean, have waves? Waves? Yes or no? Waves? Yeah, but without ocean,
One's position, the other one, maybe not the same way.
Waves, ocean is same or different? Wave, ocean is the same or different? So different. Without ocean, then you must have to have waves. Then ocean, like waves, must be in this temple, because not related to the ocean. You going to accept that? No, right? So that means like you cannot accept wave, right? Waves is not different from the ocean. You cannot accept the ocean and the wave is the same. The reason is both the wave is not permanently inherently exist. So no what here talking about no. If you point something, this is logically investigate absolute truth logic, called absolute truth logic. You point something, yes or no, you have to independently have to show that. We cannot show independently thoughts, independently emotion, right? So that means independent, they don't have independent, it's dependent. Dependent is emptiness. So emotions, thoughts, all is emptiness, not exist. Make sense? Some say yes, some say no.
This is what we meditate. This is a process. Some of us are hearing it for the first time. Some of us have heard this over and over again for years. But it's a process to be able to understand. This is higher philosophy. This is higher philosophy, and it takes a while for it to come together in our feeble minds, to understand.
Cannot we have question this?
I'll play it back.
The question is that what you dad
No, no. So no, Kong, you didn't attend listening beginning part. So you jump in the middle there. You cannot understand what we talked. So what did she said? Is she understand or no? Ben?
She was very good, but to the point when the emotion is there, somebody's mind, but then they die, there's no emotion, right? That's right. Right.
So then you think the mind is the brain? Mind and the brain is the same or no? Okay, I'll tell you one thing. Okay, that's good. Then, so that means like this electricity and this electricity and the light bulb is the same or different? So actually, if light bulb is not there, but can have the electricity, right? So think about the brain is the same as the light bulb. The electricity is the same as the consciousness. Brain has something problem, so consciousness doesn't work very well, right? Consciousness, then like we say we lose mental mind, like something wrong, right? Some people cannot think about it, cannot work very well. This light bulb has a problem, so like then even electricity is there but doesn't work very well, cannot see anything, right? So that's why this is only conditions. mind condition, not the mind. So this eye, called eyeball, right? What are you going to say? Seeing object is eyeball seeing object or mind seeing object? What is you going to say answer? Eyeball, right? Eyeball seeing this object or mind seeing object? Through the eyeball, right? Okay. Eyeball, mind seeing the object through the eyeball. Eyeball has a problem. Can you see object or no? Then, yeah, because this is eyeball is not seeing the object, but it's condition, right? Eyeball is a condition. Without eyeball, mind, even mind is there cannot see the object. So actually, eyeball seeing object, mind seeing object, you discuss, investigate, mind seeing the object. But this is called condition only. So eyeball is only condition, right? Same thing, brain is only condition, but not really the mind. If the brain is mind, then when we die, then so mind also cannot go to take to next life too. Cannot come from previous life too, right? If the brain is mind, then this brain is a physical form. Then you cannot think about your home. Because brain is physical cannot through to out. Mind is not physical form. That's why even your body is there. You can see that you can think about your home and your workplace. Like yesterday or day before, your consciousness can go to other country. The reason is because consciousness is not a physical form. Consciousness is not the brain. If the consciousness is the brain, then where is your body? Your mind is always there. Make sense or no? Kind of. So that's the logic.
That's one thing that I think that we want more, but I think that's one thing to say that, okay, and there is one concept called alignment concept. All of this for everything that you have to how does it come to do all of this for something like you have a green card. And you don't wonder why you do something. Break back. That's a store that's a loving person. So the body, when the body dies, everything, your pricing is gone. But the perception is still there, the feeling is still there, the mental formation is still there.
Yeah, gone. So 1 minute.
It's always there. We agree.
Your sharing information is a relatively very good way, but talk about absolute truth. That's also incorrect. Okay. Talk about absolute truth. Like what are you talking about? The who stored the karma? Allah's. What did he say? Allah's consciousness also emptiness, not exist. That's also relative, Sharing the information is also not this teaching way. He all go back to relative truth. So absolute truth, karma, cause, effect also not exist. So it's more deeper, more subtle level going to this teaching. So now we're going to continue.
Let me say, this is why the Buddha is so quiet and so peaceful. Stop thinking about it. Transcend. These are human concepts, human nature games. And we're trying to analyze them right now. At some point, we let them go. We let them go when we know. But we also can let them go when we meditate. And then we have a Buddha experience.
So, see, this is the teaching. Buddhism philosophy is talk about reality, absolute truth. That's why you talk to with like science, like you can debating, and never going to like how to say that like have a mistake and lose or something, right? Some like example, the Buddha talked like 2,500 years ago, but still this teaching is never going to like extinguished, expired. Reason is like talking about absolute truth, and then you can debate and talk about the science, like all is like technology increasing. The Buddha's teaching is never going to get contradiction again. If you know the philosophy part. So that reason here, here what we're talking about here is nothing is permanently exist. Main point is everything is interdependent. Interdependent means you cannot point one exist permanent. Everything is like interdependent, related to each other. You say, where does it come from? Words. You cannot point any like inherently exist permanent place. These all conditions comes together, then you can see these words here. But actually this is it's also not really exist. Permanently not exist. The reason is that there's so many conditions together, right? Then we can see this here. But some small things like conditions, no, this is cannot come to here. Cannot see. See, this is the projector is the same as the brain. But this, or the actually main point, like this computer is the same as the consciousness. This is the object, like seeing the object appearances, So like that way, then this comes together, so many conditions need, right? So that way we have to think about. So now you said this words and the computer is the same or different. You cannot say same. The reason is because these two is simultaneously seeing different. That's why not same. You cannot say different. It's without this cannot come this. So then what is this? This is just all condition comes arise, but not really inherently, permanently, we cannot point come from this. Something, So like that way you think. So it is that thoughts are merged with the mind. If you conclude that mind and the thoughts are not one, try to investigate. See, thoughts and mind cannot be one, cannot be different. If one, then mind and the thoughts are same, then always that thought is not in the mind together, right? Yeah, see, mind is like sometimes we have a positive thoughts, sometimes we have a negative thoughts. That means mind and the thoughts are not same. Without a mind, then comes so many thoughts cannot come, right? Without a mind, not coming the thoughts. Without the ocean, no waves. So that way we have to know this, that talking about like absolute truth. Nothing is permanently exist inherently. Try to examine how they are different and so forth. Now try to see where do the forms that appear come from. Where these forms come from, right? So this come from, right? Now we say come from in this computer. Computer only this can come? No, we have used this projector. So consciousness only cannot projecting this or the object. Must have to have conditions. Like mind going to see the object must have to have a condition, this eyeball. Same like that, this all the conditions need to come together. So now, try to see where do these forms that appear come from. These forms, where they come from? Come from mind or not? You cannot say yes, you cannot say no. Same answer, If you say yes, these forms all come from mind, then wherever we go, these all have to follow us. You cannot see any new things. These all forms come to follow you, Do you understand? That means these forms is not come from the mind. But then you cannot say no, this not come from the mind. If this is not come from the mind, then that body must have to see this or the object. But that body cannot see the object. These forms cannot see. The reason is they don't have mind. No consciousness there. So that's why you see it. It's very easy, simple. Answer is don't say yes, don't say no. That is already correct. Yeah. So that means no exist anything. Do they come from the mind? Should forms follow wherever you go? No, right? Wherever we go, so the forms no follow us. That's a fallacy. Then it's just delusion. On the other hand, if forms do not come from the mind, forms should also continue to appear and be perceived by your corpse even after you die. See, that's why you cannot say no. If you say no, then still corpse have to see the forms. You say yes, then wherever you go, these forms follow you. Examine in this way and apply a similar existential analyze to song, smell, taste, sight, touch. We just analyze emotion, right? And we analyze forms, seeing. So now we have to hearing the song. It's come from mind or different. Then smell, taste, this all have to investigate same thing. These are not come from mind. These are not different from the mind. Next, do not look at the thoughts. One minute. Next, do not look at the thoughts, emotions, or any of the appearances of the six sense objects. Instead, just look directly and nakedly at the very essence of mind itself. So now we're going into the natural mind, looking to. Nakedly means no thoughts. No thoughts, then you can see the mind. When we have thoughts, emotions, we cannot see our natural mind, very essence of the mind itself. Not possible to see that. So as there are vividness, appearance, presence, as there is emptiness, is it more of a clarity or more of emptiness? So these are the mind aspects, different aspects. Mind is a vividness, mind is a presence, mind is emptiness, mind is a clarity and empty. So this is all the mind nature, different aspects. So not only emptiness, not only clarity, See the mind, nature, empty, clear. The reason is mind is empty because you investigate, analyze. You cannot find any physical form. Right? We cannot find any located. You cannot show the mind for anyone. So that means mind is empty. But clarity we seeing everything is clearly. We understanding our own experiencing, you know. You know yourself, you know, you recognize yourself. Clearly you understanding. So that means mind is clarity too. Why is mind is empty? Because we cannot find any place located in investigation. That's why the scientists also say mind is not exist. Right? They cannot find. That is already Buddha talked of 2000 years ago, mind cannot find if you investigate, analyze, we cannot find. But you cannot say mind is no. It's you recognize yourself. We have like, you know, our own experience, we know, right? What happened yesterday, what happened day before. This all is clearly we own experience, we understand. The reason is physical form don't have like that kind of capacity to understand. Do you understand? Okay, so then emptiness, which seems more predominant, or it is in inseparability of clarity and emptiness. Sometimes when we meditate, empty is dominant, sometimes clarity dominate. But actually mind nature is empty and clear. Really examining in this way, by investigating and examining in this way, the great meditator will eventually reach the point where he or she will not get trapped, right, in the web of doubt and skepticism. So when we go to the resting meditation, before we have to analyze meditation. You already analyzed investigation. Then when you go to meditate, then you like very easy, you know, like you not stuck. That's why he said like not get trapped. If you no study, no investigation, you didn't do intellectual meditation, you go to resting meditation directly, then these problems come. Then because they get trapped in the web of doubt and skepticism. Okay, so and where make great studies in his or her practice, this is the reason why we should examine in this way. So now we have to examine for the selflessness of phenomena. So now we go to stop here. So this is all the part of is the investigating self. Self is not exist. Self is impermanent. Self is emptiness. Self is delusion. But we didn't recognize that. Okay? So now, example, like you go back to your home tonight, you look to yourself. Where is the I am? You know, who is thinking about like something going on, like wanting something, you know? Who is scared? Who is nervous? Like who has something going on? Like this, you look to yourself. You cannot find any place located. So that means you recognize no self is exist and impermanent. Sometimes we have to do that, you know, sometimes you have anxiety, like anger, emotions, like something going on, you look to yourself. Where is this emotion come from? Then not really come from any place. That time then you recognize selflessness of a person. So ahas meditators, they meditate the selflessness of a person, then that become, you know, not attached to the body. So they are not attached to the body, then they don't have emotion comes. No emotion arise, then they are free from samsara. Free from samsara means free from suffering. Then they don't have to reborn again in samsara again. They're free from that. Because we are reborn in samsara is karma, you know. Karma, that's why reborn. Where the karma come from? Karma is come from emotion. Where the emotion come from is self. This where is the self? Actually, self is not exist. We not recognize that, then we comes emotion, create karma, right? Okay, so that's the selflessness of a person. Thank you very much. Take break here.
motivation. On.
mind, but all the delusional dreamings come from the mind, like that. This can be shown when you try to distract it, any phenomena down to the subtlest atomic level. Then we going to investigate where is this object come from. The object is like try to deconstruct. What means deconstruct? Meaning is take apart, right? Take apart. Take out this part. The table is what going on. Then pieces of wood is take out all the part. Then become atoms take out nothing, right? So that is the down to the subtle atomic level. It's gone. Not permanently. Table is exist. Each time you deconstruct it into parts, you see, when you examine the subtlest level of phenomena to find in inherent essence, you can never find any essential nature. See, we cannot find anything. This is called temple. You look all the part, where is the temple? Cannot find any place, essential temple. So then table also like that. Then our body is like that. All objects are like that. So nothing is inherently permanently exist. If something permanently exists, then when we use this logic, examine, instead that we have to find something, but cannot find anything. It's clear, right? It is clear? Yeah. So then this world is like where they come from. Then they talk about many religions, the different schools, talk about the different. Today the teaching is like Mayamika teaching. Today this teaching, Mayamika philosophy. So highest Buddhism, Mayamika is. And Buddhism has 4 schools. The first 2 is called Vibhashika, Satantrika. The 2 schools say this table and this all is outer universe come from very particular, small particle atom is permanent. Then comes many together, then it comes object. So accepting like that way, the universe come from particle, permanent atom, comes many together. So then Buddhism, we talk about Chitta Matira. Chitta Matira said this all is come from mind. Mind projected this. They say mind is permanent. Mind is permanent. Mind projecting the all object, then that's why this all the universe comes. So Mayamika say subject, object, both are emptiness. Mind is permanent, cannot project all this object. Permanent is useless, cannot change. Mind cannot project. If mind project, then mind is not permanent. If mind is permanent, then cannot project all this object. So that means mind also not permanent. And then also this universe is also not impermanent. So that's the Mayamika talk like that way. So this is a Mayamika. Mayamika not accept anything inherently exists permanent. Everything is interdependent. Everything is impermanent. Everything is go to emptiness. So from time without beginning, though forms and such are not truly rare. So this all the forms is beginning and beginning until no is like not rare, no truth. But we not recognize that. Time without beginning, though forms and such are not truly rare. Sometimes we think, oh, relative truth exists, absolute truth not exist. So that also like not really highest Mayamika talk like that way. Mayamika means like I'm beginningless time. It's not truly rare. You don't have one step rare, then go to no rare. So that is become like not really like you get reality. Reality means absolute truth means I'm beginning less time to enter no or is not truly rare. That means talk about the reality, nature of a phenomena. If this table is exist relative truth, the absolute truth no exist. That is become, when the Mayamika has two levels. So one is called Mayamika Vama Ranjupa and Vama Tanjurva. I don't know the English, what the names difference. The Mayamika first level talk about relative truth exist, absolute truth no exist. But another Mayamika say relative truth, absolute truth cannot make separate. This table is like I'm beginningless time no exist. Truly. How can relative truth exist? Then absolute is become no more. So that is the no except even like I'm beginningless time. Is inherently no exist. So that is the highest view, like everything is I'm beginningless time and like all is not truly rare. We have grasped into them as though they were. So that's why we think this is rare. Because we are grasping to this. We have a strong karmic imprint. That's the reason. Whereas forms and other phenomena only appear as if in a dream. That's so same as dreams. To childlike beings, mind itself is appearing as forms and the like, as if those were outside the mind. So no, like investigate, like example, this object is separate from the mind, outside the mind. In reality, form and the like are not anything other than mind's projection. Object is not different from the mind. Yes, sir.
One way of looking is conventional thought. We all have a convention. We all agree this is the table. We all look at it. We look at it from different angles. But we all say, we all agree this is the table. And that's what we're saying here. That all this form, all this phenomenal nature, we conventionally agree that this is what it appears like. But in reality, it doesn't really exist. It's all an illusion. It's all temporary. If we come back in a few minutes, it can all be gone. It's like a river flowing down the stream. You never can put your hand in the same river at any time. It's always flowing. So phenomenon is like that. So conventional thought is what we're talking about here. This form is a conventional agreement that we're making. So that's what our mind is doing. So we need to keep that in the back of our thought when we're looking at all this. Mind's projection. We're projecting what this is, and we agree on the projection.
So this table also, like one thing is no exist means its table is permanently exist all sentient beings need to see this is the table. Because the table is permanently, inherently exist. But all beings cannot see this is the table, right? Only our perception, we see this is the table. But some other beings, this is the for universal. Some other beings' perception, this is the one particle. Some other beings seeing these tables maybe the house for them, you know. Some beings for food for them. So that's the reason this table is permanently, inherently not exist. The meaning is, you know, like labor, like that, object really don't have a labor. So then like you think about the father and the son. Don't have a, like permanently, inherently exist the son and the father, right? Or it's dependent, related to each other. Then we talk about the right and the left, big and the small, short and the long. So this all is dependent, right? Then all beings has different perceptions. So that means any object is not inherently exist. Not talking about we cannot see this, we cannot touch that, not like that. We can see that, but seeing that object is what we seeing, not other beings seeing that way. The reason is that object, what we think, is not always like that, because it's you know, reality not exist. Then mind projections, forms and everything else are unreal, and the science mind is not separate from this. Mind is also unreal. So then, see, Chitta Matera, like the Sugur talk about object is not rare, mind is rare, mind is permanent, they said. But Mayamika not accept that too. Mind also unrare. Form and the like appear as many different things. Yeah, mind also unrare, see? See, mind is also unrare. This is the Mayamika. Mind's goal is called the Chitta Matera. So Chitta Matera except mind is permanent, but this is the Mayamika. Mind is not accepted, like it's rare. Mind also unrare. The reason is, see, form and the like appear as many different things. The form is like not only one table, right? We're seeing carpets, we're seeing projectors, bears and damaras, so many things, right? Many forms appears as many different things. Yet they are essentially not one entity. So these things are not one entity, nor are there many entities. So these are cannot be one entity, there cannot be many entities. Why? The reason is, it's logic, you know. If you cannot be one entity, how can be many entities? Like we don't have $1 bill, then how can we have like $100 bills? So it is logic. Not one entity, nor are there many entities. Since mind is not separate from or outside of forms and the like, mind too in essence is not a singular entity, nor is it manifold. What means manifold? Many.
Many manifestations.
So cannot be many, right? See, it's the form and like mind too. So mind is the same thing. object is cannot be one entity, cannot be many entities. Same thing, mind also cannot be one entity, cannot be many. In this way, so when we use wisdom to look deeply into the essential nature of mind, its autonomic nature, mind cannot be found internally. Internally means look to inner, you cannot find. Cannot be found internally, nor can it be found externally too. So then mind is empty, emptiness. You cannot find mind is internally, you cannot find out externally. Anyone can find? So Buddha said, thousand Buddhas never find mind is internally and also externally. That means mind is not permanently exist. But mind is like based on the samsara and the nirvana. You know? Space means nothing. So space, you use example space, then you cannot point anything. It's empty. Mind cannot be pinpointed anywhere else either. You cannot point like all the way feet to crown, you know, crown to feet. We cannot pinpoint it, right? There's also no past mind, no present mind, and no future mind that can be pinpointed. How can pinpointed? Pinpointed like focus, yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, you cannot. Future is, past is gone, is empty. Future is not yet, nothing, empty. Present moment means like, present is like, how you can find present? Cannot present. Like, it's gone, it's past, not yet, it's future. Present means like, you really go to and subtle, very subtle moment, you cannot find present moment there. It's go really, really down, okay, subtle. Otherwise, the present says, okay, this year is a present year. This month is a present month, right? The day, then we go to day, this present day. Then we go to hours. Right now it's like afternoon. We think it's a present. But then you go more subtle down. Minutes to like second, very subtle level. You really cannot find the present. It's gone, not yet, it's not yet. So you cannot find the present. Then it's called emptiness, that's why. So,
Phenomenal nature, stream, but it's a way of us to be able to conceptualize that which really can't be conceptualized. So we're always trying to do.
mind stream. Okay, so that's we have to think about that. So here is like no past, no present, no future, and mind is emptiness. Okay, we cannot be pinpointed. So no stream there too. Its arisings, mind does not come from anywhere. In its cessations, mind does not go anywhere. See, no come from any place where no go any place. Neither come from no go anywhere. It's all is emptiness. When looking for mind, there is nothing to be located, nothing to show, no form to it at all. So show means nothing to show. Cannot show anything because it's no physical form. If have to show something, then we can buy mind nature. We can buy realization, right? So this yogis like how hard they did hardship to practicing. They don't need to do that. Telopas, the story said that he hid the shoes for head of Naropa, right? So I don't have to show you anything. You have to recognize yourself, you know. So then nothing to show, no form to it at all. Just look directly into the true essence of this mind. See, this is the meditation we have to know. So now we say you investigate, you logically, you don't have anything to show, you cannot see anything. Mind is past, is empty, future is empty, no present moment there, right? Or it's emptiness. So how to then we can discover meditation, log to, just log see directly into the true essence of this mind. So no, when we meditate, no any thoughts, look directly into the essence of mind, of this mind, see? This vividly present awareness. You use logic and investigate, or it's empty, right? But no, how do we found the mind? No, meditate, look directly yourself, look to the mind, then you can see it is empty, but it is vividly present there, you know, awareness. So that's the we call the mind, nature. No, like kind of a contradiction, right? One thing we say, we cannot find the mind, we cannot pinpoint it. So if you use logic and investigate, all is empty, nothing to find. But when you meditate, look to yourself, you recognize your own experience. Awareness present vividly. So that's the core mind. If you recognize that, you are in the natural mind. If you don't recognize that, you never can find anything outside, inside. Okay? So this is the become difference. Like Buddhism philosophy and the science are very similar and investigate, right? But then Buddhism philosophers look to all the nothing to find, then can look to the natural essence, can find it this way to become realizer masters. Science, like you investigate, nothing to find, they cannot be low, big again. Then they go to the mental problems, you know, then go to homeless. You know, there's something wrong become mind, you know, the thing is nothing there, you know. So too much investigating and the mind become like empty. Then the understanding there is like nothing is useful. You know, many investigators become like mental problems. The reason is because they didn't go back to like this way, to in the meditation. Yeah, you want to say something or no? You're looking very strange. Present awareness. Yeah. Maybe he recognized. See, lens he recognized present awareness right now. Like this. You know, present awareness, like sometimes they said, we lose consciousness, right? And then wake up, that time it comes present awareness moment. And also same thing, like when we die, consciousness leaves from the body, and then that time we say like we lost consciousness. Some teachings talk about 3 days, no any feeling. 3 days after consciousness, like come back again, you know. So that time also present awareness come back. So sometimes the heat something here, you know, like wake up. That time is also comes in present awareness. So now it's like lens, hey, happening that, right? Okay. So that's why Telopa hit Naropa, you know, boom. So he wake up, right? He get the present awareness then. Because he is a philosopher, he look all the investigation, he cannot find anything. So then he purify laws, karma. Then Naropa also, he say, I cannot show you any. Telopa also say, I cannot show you anything. So you have to recognize yourself, hit, right? Like that. What exactly is it that is there? So then it is there, but if you recognize, that is the mind nature. But if not recognize, then like, you know, thoughts like this way, is it going to like lost? Is it body or it is mind? If there is a mind, if mind exists, there must be something there, right? What it is like? Does it have form, shape, color, and such? Then you cannot find anything, because this is investigating again. Where in your body does it reside? Where is body reside? Is it outside, inside, or in between? No any place. So mind is beginning, middle, or end. Cannot be seen, cannot be identified. So use logic, investigate, examine, cannot find. Thus, when you are investigating with wisdom, and you do not see any real essential nature of all phenomena, do not get caught up in the conceptualization of this not seeing by thinking. So that means like this mind nature is not investigation object. Investigate, examine, we cannot find, because that object is not for, you know, like investigation object. Same like this, how to call this one, projecting like this. This the knife can cut this? Really? Knife cannot cut, right? Knife can cut through, right? Cut through, cannot get anything. Same thing, you know, you use logic, investigate. Mind is like this. It's empty means like you cannot hold, cannot cut. So the logic, you know, investigation is the same thing. We're using the weapons. Weapons can destroy this, right? If the physical, then weapon can destroy this stream. Now we say we use logic, investigate. Mind cannot find because same like this. Okay? But then this is there or no? Yes, it's there. Yeah, know how to find this. Then you have to recognize, understanding, right? So like that way we have to know. Then is form impermanent or impermanent? Is it empty or not empty? Is it defined or undefined, and so forth? So all is like temporarily we can say defined, but actually absolutely never defined. It's always like that. Avoid the conceptualization of feelings or sensations. Then avoid the conceptualization of perceptions, conceptual mental formations, consciousness. So these are the 5 aggregates, all same thing, you know. Like use logic, investigate, or it's become emptiness. Like that, use your wisdom to deconstruct whatever the object of the investigation. Investigation, like we use the deconstruct, right? Then cannot find anything. When the yogi or yogini come to the point in each which no essential nature of the object can be apprehended in the autonomic nature. So same exactly, you know, we use like anything, cannot cut this, cannot find physical anything, but it's seeing there clearly there, right? Then yogis investigate everything, out and inner is nothing inherently permanently exists. But then they recognize that is the nature. Time to enter into non-conceptual samadhi. That is the time to know we're ready to go into the non-conceptual samadhi meditation. So that's we already investigate. After you have used your wisdom and intellect to look deeply into the true essential nature of any object focus, such as form and so forth, we cannot, when you enter into meditative stability, what is meant by here by meditative stability is not abiding in form or anything. So here is talking about meditative stability, right? Meditative stability is like we stuck somewhere, then not stability. Sometimes the meditators like stuck there. They cannot go through. Like some obstacles or some experience comes, then they're stuck there, cannot go through. Some is attached to that, you know. So you investigate, intellectual meditation go first, after then stability, not abiding in form or anything. We never stuck. Then free from all the conceptual thoughts, you know. Free from views, free from thoughts. Meditative stability is not abiding in this world or anywhere between this world and the next. Since there is no point of reference that can be identified as form or anything else, this is the meditative stability beyond reference point. It is very clear, right? Everyone okay? Really? Okay, so...
Could I use a colloquialism? It's what to blow your mind.
What is it?
There's a way of saying something that you get beyond thought, you get beyond speech. Sometimes you have a meditation experience that you're speechless for a day, for an hour, days on end. This is when you have this profound experience. When we have retreats, there's certain retreats, and maybe when you were here for the poem retreat, we did this here 5 days, and there are many people were speechless for a couple of days because they their awareness became beyond what they could express and so on. So that's, an indication of what this is. So we say, the colloquial, the lower mind. We're beyond that which we can talk about. This is the experience. This is when you experience it. And then it just leaves you in this bliss state. Bliss and empty. You're in that state. You become aware of it. You abide in that state. There's no reference point. You're beyond the reference.
Yes.
But the point is being made here, so I'm just trying to bring it to, a colloquial way in which you might have heard about it before, or maybe you know somebody. It's possible. Middle rate, that's why the masters are so important to us, because they're telling us their story of how they attained it. That's why middle rate is so important, because he was a yogi who achieved enlightenment in his lifetime, and then told the stories of what that was. So we can look at this academically and say, oh yeah, I'm vicariously understanding this. But if you read the 100,000 songs of Middle Raycom, then you really understand what it means to be a yogi, what it means to be at this level. And then you may see that maybe you've had glimpses of it yourself. In ways that you didn't expect. Maybe you were on vacation, something happened, this moment of clarity. Because we're all spiritual beings. We just don't recognize it. So we have these things that happen. When we give birth to a child, someone passes away. There are events that happen in our lives that awaken our connection with that. We already have that. And then we recognize it. And what we're trying to do is to show you how you remember that.
Finish? Okay. So, this very short, this section, and we go to study Maya Minka, all the philosophers, takes many years. So go to study other philosophy, then come back to this. All is main point. This is a pit instruction. All the essence is here, We don't go to debating logically using. It's just talk about the directly reality, meditation point. Okay, so this is why it is known as the meditative stability of sublime wisdom. Sublime wisdom means mind is free from all the conceptual thoughts. Never stuck any place. No abide, So somewhere abide, then that is no sublime wisdom. Sublime wisdom means free from all the views, thoughts. So that's called sublime wisdom. Vipassana, two aspects. Now is the hardest part is gone. So now the last section. Two aspects, analytical or discursive meditation is finished. Now it's non-conceptual meditation or rest in the mind. So having thus truly examined the selflessness of person and the selflessness of phenomena, until there is nothing else to look at. So now we don't have to investigate. That we talk to everything is emptiness, no exist. Means we have our perception exist, but reality no exist. So that reason many philosophers, example, Chandrakirti is a Nalanda University philosopher, right? So he is in Nalanda University. he like many there, you know, the Nalanda University, like the who is the like kind of board member, right? Board members, seeing him is the bad students. He's a bad behavior, right? Bad, how to say bad behavior? Yeah, misbehavior, kind of like he didn't follow the rules, and see, and he didn't do study, he didn't meditate. They all upset with him, so they wanted to get rid of him, but then they don't know how to get rid of the discussion. They went to see the abbot, and abbot told them, give a job something. So then they told, you know, the Chandrakirti, you have to take care of all the cows. Nalanda University has a lot of cows at that time, you know. You have to get milk from the cow and have to give it to kitchen. They have to make tea. So then serve for all the monks, like many thousands of monks that are used to there, you know. So Chandrakirti, he accepted that. He never looked for cows. He never take care of cows. Cows all release, like live in the where they wanted to go, just leave them. He give milk is unlimited to kitchen. So then there, you know, look for him what he does. Then they found he stay his room and he draw cow on the wall, right? So he get milk from that draw cow and he give it to the kitchen. Because the reason is he has rare cow and draw cow is no different from for him, you know. He has realized that. Our perception, rare cow is rare, draw cow was never work for us, right? So for him, it's both is the same thing, you know, no difference. Yeah, rare milk give to them, you know. Then they found that, right? So then see Chandrakirti, he wrote the book. It's the one of Mayamika teaching's book. So that is the right now all the Buddhist philosophers study that book, you know. It's the me essence teaching book. Then you see the Milarepa's story, like there also a little bit helps, you know what it means, like emptiness means. Our perception, this is exist for us because we don't have practicing emptiness, you know, never that kind of realize. Even we never think about it before that. So we don't have any karmic imprint to that. Chandrakirti said, you know, actually Chandrakirti said, people think about the emptiness and who study, you know, like even the dropped, maybe it's empty, kind of like something. They also get karmic imprints free from samsara, you know. That powerful emptiness is. So, Milarepa story, you see another Boom master and Milarepa debating. They went to the Mount Kailasha in Tibet, the very high mountain, top is all snow. And Buddhism recognized that is the Chakrasambhara's Buddhist pilgrimage, special holy mountain. Hinduism and they all recognize different. All different religions recognize that is a holy mountain. So Kaju tradition, Chakrasambhara is a Yedam deity. So Milarepa went to there and he said, this belongs to me. And another there, Boom master, he said, that is belong to him. So then they're debating, you know. They're debating and Milarepa, the other guy like said, talk about Boom tradition, the master said, rock is exist. Milarepa said, rock is not exist. He threw the rock, you know. Right now, there who go to pilgrimage, there you can see. Milarepa went into the rock and threw the like same is like nothing solidly. And then the other like teacher, he says the space is empty. Milarepa says space is not empty. He hold the space, he hit the hammer, you know. So that means like that all is free from, like we talked already, like we free from all conceptual thoughts. So there is like nothing is like permanently inherently exists, right? Or everything is emptiness. So they have realized that they can do that way. And also Milarepa, he went to the, you know, the story is he went to the yacht home. Yacht home, yeah? Yacht has like big 2 homes. So he has one disciple and Rechompa. Rechompa is like, actually his name, you know, Milarepa's name. Rechompa is a small Milarepa. So Milarepa really like him. Milarepa chasing him and always take with him. Actually Gambopa is become lineage holder, but other one is the longest with him. So other one, Rechompa, he wanted to go to India, wanted to learn the logic, you know, debating logic. Why he wanted to learn that? In Tibet, Milarepa has become very famous yogi, and some philosophers doesn't like him. They debate him, Milarepa. So Milarepa giving like performed the answers, really perform answers, you know, special answers like pit instruction answers, giving answers. His disciple Rechompa, he thinks Milarepa didn't give good answer. So he thinks I have to go to learn, and he wanted to debate with them. So he went to India, he learned some teachings and especially logic, you know, logic like kind of debating. Have to learn the special subject. He learned that and he come back to Tibet. Milarepa, he went to receive him. And Milarepa received him, he talked together and they stayed together. Milarepa recognized Rechompa has pride. So Rechompa also think, I know lots, you know. So he thinks he know knowledge is, he thinks is better than Milarepa. So Milarepa wanted to subdue his ego. Then Milarepa, these two went to on the road. One place is called meadow, right? No any trees, no bush, like nothing. It's open space, how to call? Meadow, yeah? Like very flat. Yeah, flat, like no really fear, you know, just in the high mountains. No trees, nothing. So then on the road, Milarepa told him, they're saying the yacht home. The yacht home. So Milarepa asked him to bring this. We need this. He said, no. Milarepa asked him, bring that. Then he bring that, but he angry. My master is something is wrong. Why is this useful? Because yacht home is nothing useful. So he thinks like sometimes my master no need anything. Sometimes even like yacht home is like not necessary, but this also he need. He lost thoughts, you know, but he take that together. Then suddenly thunderstorm, big storm comes. Big storm, you know, like here, right? Here and the thunderstorm comes. So the wind also strong. And Milarepa went to the yacht home. So Rechompa is suffering outside, right? He tried to protect himself, but the wind is so strong here, he's suffering. And so he's suffering lots, and he thinks Milarepa is dead. Because he's very weak body, you know. The wind blowing somewhere. So he wanted to look for him, where is he? So then Milarepa, he heard the realization song is very closely come to his ear. He can hear the Milarepa's song. He looked everywhere, he cannot find any place. Only yacht homes there. So then Milarepa is in the yacht home. So Milarepa is no smaller, yacht homes no bigger. Fit perfectly inside there. You know? So then Milarepa told him, so you are same as me, please come into the yacht home. You know? So he tried to go in because it cannot. Yacht home is too small and his body is big, right? He don't have like that realization. So we have like small and big. We have that perceptions. So we have already mentally created that. We don't have emptiness realization. Our perception is bigger, small, is long and short, good or bad, lots, thoughts there, right? But who realize the emptiness? They don't have like that. Everything is one. So Milarepa, that's why he can go into the yacht homes. For him, yacht home is no exist, bigger or small, you know. Make sense? Okay, so that story is like for all the like emptiness realizations. Then that time, you know, like some masters came, put handprint, footprint in the rocks, like realize emptiness. That sign is a signature sign is. Yes or no? Okay, so that's the emptiness. Selflessness of person and the selflessness of phenomena, until there is nothing else to look at. One naturally enters a state of beyond concept and beyond analysis. So no, we don't have analyze. A state of oneness beyond expression, without any fabrication. Thus meditate in crisps, right? Crisps, clarity, very sharp, right? Crisps means. Crisps, clarity, resting in the suchness nature itself. So we have to stay like suchness nature itself. Cannot any examine, you know. Cannot analyze. Abiding in this state. So then you stay that state, remain in the continuity of mind without distraction. That is called meditation. This is a really short and very good description, right? Meditation, what that means. Meditation. Resting in the suchness nature itself. So cannot analyze, cannot anything like we examine. Abiding in this state, remain means like all stay there, right? In the continuity of mind without distraction. So then that is the meditation. Non-conceptual resting meditation. When you are new to the meditation, as you look nakedly at mind, not seeing anything rare in nature. See, look to the mind, cannot see anything like inherently exist. So use that time, then you stay that nature. No seeing is you seeing actually. You will have the experience of being in this state of entitylessness. So then instead that nature comes like experience, right? Just let your awareness rest naturally in this state. Relax your awareness there. So this is all the main point. So now, sometimes we talk about Dzogchen, Mahamudra. It's same this, you know, nothing different words. It's the same meaning. So yesterday and today is what difference? Yesterday we just stop all the thoughts, mind is calm and stay peace and relax, right? So now it's looking, not like just stay like this. Now it's looking to the nature. So that's called spatial insight, means like look into the mind. Yesterday is like no any thoughts, subtle, just resting, right? Mind just resting. Now it's like look to the nature, look into the mind nature. Differences. In this state, relax in your awareness. In this clarity of awareness, where there is no object of meditation, no point of reference, with nothing to attach in onto us, unborn, nothing to suppress, nothing to do. So you stay that in the nature, then it's all like that. Cannot be pinpointed, no point of reference, right? So it is like kind of how to say, it's effortless. Nothing need effort. Nothing, anything like use, examining and investigation. Then that state, nothing to do. Meditation means you don't have to do anything. You try to do something, then that's called elaborated thought, not the meditation. Nothing to latch onto us, either empty or not empty. That time you cannot think about it is empty or not empty. Just stay in that nature. Then that nature is empty. Empty is clearly there. Clarity, emptiness is inseparable, not separate. See, this is exactly the same thing, It's clear, it's empty. But not like to break like this, Sometimes the experience arises like very like break like this way. But that also like meditation's experience, we cannot attach to that, we cannot upside to that, or it's just letting go. Once you have gotten a little more adopt at the practice, whatever arises and whatever appears, you will only need to look directly into it. So then you meditate more, and whatever thought comes, and whatever like forms like you seeing, just letting go, look to mind again. You don't have to reject, you don't have to accept anything. Just leave there, no any investigation. It's very easy, right? You will only need to look directly into it. Where are you going to look? You will not need to put any special effort into resting your mind beyond this. The Thelopas Mahamudra, he says, if you have effort, never get effort meditation, never get effortless meditation. When you meditate, of course, first we beginners, we have to effort. See, this morning we showed the elephant, right? They have effort, is fire is there, yeah? Without that, we cannot meditate. But then you into the meditations, that time you cannot put effort anything. Just stay naturally, resting your mind. When you gain greater accomplishment in the practice, you will be free of any grasping at meditation or object on which to meditate. Then we also not grasping to meditation too. No grasping to like anything like religion, it's dharma or the positive object also cannot attach to that, cannot grasping to that. And therefore you will be free from any contrast or effort for meditation. The true essence, the ultimate meaning, of all the myriad collections of Dharma teaching in existence is just this original mind unmodified. This slideshow meaning is Buddha Shakyamuni taught 84,000 Dharma teachings. The main point is his original mind unmodified, showing for that, you know. The point is going into that. Dharma teaching has a lot, right? All the myriad collection Dharma teachings. He taught that so many teachings. The reason is Buddha wanted to show us natural mind. No any other reason. There's no higher practice than sustaining this. If you stay natural mind, meditate, then you cannot more higher than any practice than that. So if we do this way practice, we can get Buddhahood, right? So Buddha, he said already, he cannot take us to Buddhahood, he can show us how to get there. So we have to meditate because the mind nature is, we have that. We have to discover our own nature. Whatever arises, let it arise. Thoughts comes. We cannot try to stop. Let it arise. It's good, you know. Why is it good? Because if you recognize, it's good. If you not recognize, it's not so good. We cannot say always it's good, right? Let it arise without grasping onto it. Then even like any experience arise. When meditate, they have a kind of many different experiences arise. Cannot be tried to stop that. Cannot be attached to that. The many meditators who didn't have analytical meditation, then they are attached to that. So that morning says, right, they are stuck there, you know, cannot through, like all the free from view, they cannot go that way. Because some experience arise, then they attach to that, then they attach to that, then it's become grasping. The grasping is duality of self, and the other is the root of samsara. So they attach to that, become is same as grasping. Grasping is the root causes of samsara. It need not be said that grasping at the negative side, like the three poison, the mental states of desire, aversion, and ignorance, is problematic. Of course, when we meditate, like negative thoughts, we cannot attach to that. Of course, no, we didn't attach, but we cannot be hit to that. Sometimes, like we thoughts, emotion comes, mind is not happy, right? We recognize that mind is not happy. So that's also wrong become. This is a clear means like we know this is we don't need. Negative, but even grasping at the positive side, sometimes like we are attached to positivity, such as grasping to view, meditation, and conduct. So then think, oh, my conduct is good, perfect. My meditation view is like all the highest view, you know. Then my religion is the best religion, right? Or I have like special Pita instructions. Then that is already attached to the positive side. You have to free from that too. Becomes an impediment to liberation. So the impediment, so block the path. So we cannot free from the views.
So humility, humble, humility.
Humility.
Humility. not proud, not pride.
Yeah. So need like all the free from thoughts. So we already talked like wisdom, like which kind of wisdom we already gained. Some like no any like stuck any place by the mind. Therefore, no matter what arises, do not grasp onto anything. This is the supreme pit path. I say path. This is how to do it. Relying on this method is beneficial in displaying confession. Displaying means like purifying confession, right? Relying on this method. Whenever your mind wanders in distraction, such as when desire arises, pacify this distraction and quickly bring your mind back. So recognize, right away recognize, and the mind bring back to meditate. Stay into the meditation. So whenever you notice mind to be unhappy, saying the quality of samadhi, cultivate happiness. Sometimes like when you meditate, the mind is not happy, and sometimes some people like kind of like mentally affected, problems sometimes arise. So that time they cultivate happiness, quality of samadhi. Then also yesterday we talked change the object, positive object, special object, use special object. And then that time also like Vajrayana traditionally doing the Guru Yoga and the supplication to Guru, and visualize then also Vajrasava, chant Vajrasava's mantra, and the purifying accumulation merit, many different methods. So sometimes when we do meditation lots, the mind is like kind of unhappy, sadness, like negative like feeling, that kind of arise. When you meditate, you cannot stop that. Then you cannot meditation. You have to stop that. Sometimes you have to take 1 month break. Have to do Vajrasava practicing. Then it's really purifying karma, When you start to get sleepy and you notice mind is sluggish and unclear, focus your attention on a happy, positive object. So that's what we did yesterday, as described it above. And so we use the positive object, Buddha's image, and specify the lethargy of mind, focusing extremely intensely on the meditation. If you are resting mind evenly and you push too hard or put in too much effort, that also will become a cause of mental distraction. So this too tact actually. This is too tact. So yesterday we talked, right? Too tact also lost balance. Cannot be too tact. But tact is like some people need this. Have to tact up. So people who has monkey mind, they cannot be too tact. And also this morning we showed the elephant slideshow, right? Monkey and elephant. First beginner have to effort, more effort. So then you go more meditate, and then naturally you go into meditation, no push much effort, and going naturally. So that time is then going more sinking again, right? Sinking. Lethargy comes. So when that comes, you have to put effort, like dependent, every day, like our constitution, right? Body's elements. If you are sinking into lethargy and you do not push or apply effort, that will become a cause of sinking even deeper into lethargy. And you will not have any vipassana. Then its mind is like become not clear, not sharp. Then your mind is like kind of meditated but so dulled. So that time have to effort again. Your mind will become as if blind, see, blind, cannot see anything. Blind. Therefore, if your mind sinks into lethargy, apply effort. So we have to apply effort. We have to know. So that is sometimes we have effort, sometimes no need. This all depending individually. If your mind is resting evenly, do not apply effort. If you apply, then become more distraction arise. Meditating on vipassana, your wisdom will become predominant. So the vipassana, shamatha have to go. Balance. Sometimes shamatha is very strong, vipassana is weaker. The mind is not sharp and not clear. And vipassana wisdom is more strong, predominant. Then mind is like kind of like more shaking, easily distract. So that's why this sometimes we have to go back to shamatha, sometimes go back to vipassana. Have to meditate like balance. And your shamatha practice may suffer like a butter lump in the wind. See, mind is like more disturbing because no stable become. Feeling free to distraction. At that time, switch your focus to shamatha practice. We have to meditate shamatha. When your shamatha predominates, then shamatha has become strong, then meditate to like vipassana. Cultivate wisdom means like we have to meditate again vipassana. When you gain equal capacity at both, then so we have to both equally. You will abide without fabrication in the bliss of body and mind. You will abide without fabrication in the bliss of body and mind. Bliss is like kind of a happy, right? Positive. But cannot attach to this. Cannot expectation for this. Some meditators want bliss of body and mind that didn't come that they're like kind of like unhappy feeling, sadness feeling also arise. So when there has expectation, then never come this, experience arise. Everything is have to naturally arise. Expectation is become block the quality. See, expectation makes become big different. We go back to talk about not the meditation, with like generosity example. Generosity, like you don't have any expectation to giving for generosity. So that is the causes of Buddhahood. You have expectation giving to something, then that's causes of samsara. Like maybe reborn, like rich, like something. But that is like only one lifetime, then going to finish it. So no expectation, generosity is causes of Buddhahood, means never exhaust that benefit is. Even same object, you're giving for others, right? The expectation makes like that kind of difference. Without its expectation is called wisdom generosity. With expectation generosity is then we didn't call wisdom generosity. Just generosity, you know. Maybe attachment generosity, right? So that kind of difference. Also, without expectation, generosity is like powerful. Even non-virtuous cannot remove that kind of virtuous deeds. With expectation, generosity, virtuous deeds is easily non-virtuous deeds removed. Okay? So you are a body without the fabrication in the bliss of the body and the mind. If you do not experience bliss of body and the mind, at that point reflect that all the world realms are illusory like a dream mirage. So sometimes like meditators' expectation to body and mind bliss. Then didn't get that, then they're, you know, like upset, kind of like feelings unhappy. So if kind of like that kind of problem comes, then that person have to meditate like impermanence, and also go back to meditate 4 thoughts again. Precious human body, karma cause and the effect, you know, and impermanence meditation. Then look to these 4 thoughts meditation, recognize samsara is illusory and like a dream and mirage. Then you didn't have the expectation bliss. You don't have expectation, then naturally comes. Think to yourself, all these sentient beings have not realized, performed true, and so they remain totally afflicted by confusion in samsara. So then when we meditate, sometimes we have to cultivate these sections. So cultivate that comes compassion to other beings. So that compassion is like more powerful compassion. Sentient beings have not realized it. So it's like sometimes you meditate yourself and then you really go into the meditation feeling. You see animals or other people, like kind of feeling is they're wasting time. They didn't recognize that this perform pita instruction. So then comes compassion to them. You know. So that compassion is then very strong, powerful compassion. Samsara. I will do whatever I can to ensure, right? Ensure they realize the true nature, dharmata. So then, like also kind of a bodhicitta, see? So this is going to like method, wisdom coming together. So yesterday I talked like story about Kamala Shila, right? So his meditation always put this method together. So compassion, wisdom, compassion and wisdom. Otherwise go only emptiness, then like you never go through how to say purified karma too, and you cannot get any realized. So that's why these two is like comes like simultaneously have to practicing together. Thinking in this way give rise to great compassion and emptiness. When we talk about emptiness, imbued with all perfect qualities, what do we mean? So emptiness meditation, like this all imbued with all the perfection qualities, with compassion, wisdom together. Then all the qualities arise. Without the compassion, then cannot be imbued with all the perfection quality cannot come. We mean emptiness inseparable with generosity. emptiness inseparable with generosity. How to do that? Like when you're giving some generosity, right? Giving thing, no expectation. So also you recognize your, like who's going to give, like subject, is you recognize is emptiness. Object who receive, that also empty. And giving, like action, like whatever you're giving, that also emptiness. So no any attached to grasping to that. So that is called, it's inseparable with generosity. Emptiness inseparable with generosity. Then ethical discipline too. Ethical discipline is like, first like beginner, we Vinayana traditional talk about very good ethical discipline. You know, person is compared to yogis. They are not ethical discipline because focus too much mind and body. You know, like ethical discipline means it's a Chandrakirti mentioned about in his middle way book. Person who think about I am the perfect monk. You know, I have good ethical discipline. Who thinking about that? That person is not ethical discipline. You know, that person is like grasping. Do you understand? That word is really good somewhere in the also in Genji Mahamudra. Genji Mahamudra has also, like, you know, usually we thinking about I am the like person very good morality. Like I have like subject and I'm going to like, okay, I'm not going to do this, right? And I'm thinking about myself and the object, okay, I'm not going to carry this object and I'm not going to use that something, you know. That kind is like perception and thoughts and grasping. So you have to free from that. When you have these thoughts, become actually not can be become Buddhahood. This morality cannot be become Buddhahood. Only that morality, it takes, you can reborn higher realms. Because you didn't free from the thoughts, free from the view. Still you are attached to your ethical discipline, right? Attached to that. So that's why like beginning something we have to do, but more higher level comes, cannot always stay there. Have to change that different view, perception, you know. So that's why in the Vinayana, Chandrakirti say Vinayana who monks ethical discipline is compared to Bodhisattvas. They are not ethical, you know. The reason is because they are attached to that. They don't only focus for mind, body, and you know, speech. Not using for mental. The different levels. Beginning roles is for body. High realizer like roles is mental, mind. So that's why Buddha said beginners acting like beginners cannot act. It's the same as yogis. Yogis cannot act same as siddhas, right? Siddhas cannot be same action, acting is the same as Buddha. So they all has different levels. So when you get the level, you have to get level, other level, you know. Still you attach to first level, then you never came free from samsara. It is clear or no? if you're going to like 10 levels of building, you have to like, you only thinking about the first level is the perfect. You attach to that, you never go upstairs. Second level, you cannot get there, right? When you go into second level, you have to letting go the first level. Like that, going up to up. So always dependent, like dependent the person's level. So then patience also same thing, diligence, meditations. This all like emptiness inseparable with ethical discipline, emptiness inseparable with patience, diligence, meditations. That means no attached to that object. Yes? Yeah, this is called 6 parameter. No, it's wisdom. It's the last is wisdom. So this 6, actually 5 there, right? Without wisdom, this 5 is the same as the blind people. Blind. Wisdom is the same as eye. So, like they have an example, like 5 blind people don't know how to get through the path. One person who has eye, he come there, he take 5 persons, people blind is take to the path. So that means like without wisdom, this 5 cannot be become, take to the Buddhahood. And this 5 practicing is only get higher realms rebirth, cannot free from samsara. So when this emptiness inseparable generosity, emptiness inseparable ethical emptiness, then it's called wisdom, take to the Buddhahood. So then generosity is already, generosity is wisdom generosity. Wisdom ethical discipline, right? Wisdom patience, wisdom diligence, wisdom meditation. And we also mean emptiness inseparable with wisdom. Okay, in this way, the pro-model wisdom of omniscience. So that's the called pro-model wisdom. The supreme emptiness is imbued with all the qualities, like 5 perfections. 5 perfections. Then it's called supreme emptiness. Imbued with all the qualities. It's brought to full realization through the skillful means of generosity and so forth, the 6 perfections. Actually, there then become 36 perfections, like generosity morality, generosity patience, generosity ethical discipline, generosity meditation, generosity wisdom. So then ethical, right? Ethical generosity, ethical, and ethical patience. Like that way, go to like 36. 36 is like become, each one has like 6. Omniscient wisdom is perfected through skillful means. It does not arise only from wisdom. See, omniscient wisdom is perfected through skillful means omniscient wisdom is not only come from meditated emptiness. Omniscient wisdom is also come from method and wisdom inseparable, together. So not only one side, right? The path of the Bodhisattva is therefore exerted to be imbued with both wisdom and skillful means. Then Bodhisattvas have a skillful method and wisdom. So Bodhisattva has 10 levels beneath, you know that, yeah? 10 levels. So first is called seeing Bodhisattva. Then second, third, to all the way up to 10 is called meditation, Bodhisattva meditation path. After 10th level, then it's become Buddha. Yes? So absolute true Bodhisattva is talk about 10. Relative true to Bodhisattva talk about a lot. So relative is, we talk about 5 path, 10 permits. That is the philosophy tradition. So if somebody didn't go through the back door, if opening the front door, go to practicing, then have to 5 path, 10 permit levels. It's a back door is different, okay? They always have back door to practicing, with instructions called. So the first we talk about like 5 paths, accumulation path, engaging path, seeing path, meditation path, no learning path. So 5 paths, yeah? No learning, no more learning. Yeah. See, no, this is the accumulation path, engaging path. These two is relative truth Bodhisattva, not absolute truth Bodhisattva. Then seeing path is starting absolute truth Bodhisattva. Seeing means you understanding emptiness. You have realized emptiness. So you see that, that's why it's called seeing path. Then that is the first permit Bodhisattva. Then that first permit Bodhisattva has practicing generosity, completely perfection of generosity. Perfection, wisdom of generosity. That means they have wisdom because that's why they get the first permit level. And they also completely practicing generosity. First permit Bodhisattvas, even they give bodies to others, they're no suffering. They're not attached to the body and anything. No any attachment, then they can give everything. So that is called first permit Bodhisattva. It's generosity, it's completely generosity. Generosity is the same as Buddha Shakyamuni level, First permit has completely, practice generosity. Then get the first permit Bodhisattva. Second Bodhisattva is ethical discipline. Completely morality, ethical discipline, perfection with wisdom we talked, right? So then third one is patience. Then fourth one is, what is the fourth one is effort. Fifth one is meditation. Sixth is wisdom. And then 7 is like top Paradasimba, Molam Paradasimba, Zuba Paradasimba. I think it's aspiration. Aspiration. Perfection. Molam Paradasimba. It is like no, it's no return. It's like engaged parties become no return. And it is powerful, power aspiration. So then, not scary for me. Power is like they have to choice to reborn, to power to reborn everywhere. Yeah, so that kind of like you go all the way 10 levels, Bodhisattvas. Then after 10 level is purify, very subtle obscuration, become Buddha. So that's the order path, This is how the transcending nirvana is attained, that is nirvana that does not get stuck in either extremes. So stuck either extremes means Bodhisattvas not stuck into samsara. Bodhisattvas not stuck into nirvana. Because the reason is Bodhisattvas has wisdom free from samsara. Compassion not stuck in nirvana is reborn again and benefit for others. So see the arhats, they're stuck in nirvana. The reason is they don't have enough compassion to reborn for other beings. That's why it's like nirvana that does not get stuck in the either extreme means not stuck in the nirvana, not stuck in the samsara. By the power of wisdom, Bodhisattva do not fall into samsara. See, they has wisdom. That's why free from samsara. And by the power of skillful means compassion. Bodhisattva do not fall into the absorption of nirvana again. That is why when we are actually meditate in transcendental wisdom or rest in mind evenly in meditative absorption. So we have to take break or no?
We could finish in just a few minutes. You want to take a break and come back, or you want to?
Let's go on, okay. Meditation absorption. We are not engaging actively in a skillful means practice, such as jnana and so forth, the 6 perfections. Skillful means practice such as jnana. Skillful is like jnana, these 6 parameters called perfect skillful. We have like 6 parameters, right? First, jnana, morality, patience. These 3 is called skillful method. And 5th one, meditation, 6 wisdom. This is called both are wisdom. And 4th is joyful effort. Joyful effort is both. You know, have for skillful and have for wisdom both. So 6 parameters divided: skillful method and wisdom. However, this wisdom comes about because of relying upon skillful means in the beginning and at the conclusion. So when we meditate, like when we beginning meditate, when end of meditate, that between we have to use skillful and wisdom both. Sometimes only we do wisdom only, not the skillful part. So skillful part is like we have to chant morning, like opening prayers, you know, like 4 measurables, and that is called skillful, like cultivate, change our intentions. Then in the meditation, sometimes we go back to cultivate compassion, right? So then go back to wisdom again. End of meditation, do the dedication. So that's where like one meditation section, we practicing wisdom and skill for both. Conclusion. When we are resting our minds naturally in meditation, that is called wisdom. If we place our minds on a visualization or focal object of great compassion by directing our intention to sentient beings. Intention. So that's the practicing skillful part. That in it itself is relying on skillful means. That is why wisdom and skillful means are relied on simultaneously. In this way, after one has meditated for a long period of time on compassion and bodhicitta and become adopted in this, gradually one's mind stream, see mind stream is here, will become rapens. mind streams become wrappings, means like then we get qualities. And the transcending wisdom, awareness, free from conceptual limitation, will be realized clearly. Such a Bodhisattva will become a true child of Buddha and will stand apart from worldly beings. So then we get first Pimi level, Bodhisattva. First Pimi is so like, why it's called first means absolute truth Bodhisattva. First. Absolute truth Bodhisattva comes meditation, through the meditation when we get realized, then called absolute truth Bodhisattva. Relative truth Bodhisattva is we can give the vowels. We can take from the vowels from, Guru or Lama, and even statue. You can take the vowels. So that is called relative truth Bodhisattva. Absolute truth Bodhisattva cannot take vowels. So absolute truth Bodhisattva is realized through the meditation. Bodhisattva abides in the realization of the Dharmata, the absolute nature of reality, and in the recognition of the Dharma-dharma, the basic space of all phenomena. Easy, yeah? So this section is easy, but we go into meditation, then we really can't get in this section, always like something going on. If a little bit get in there like this, then get in there, go in this side too much. It's hard to get this balance. The basic space of all phenomena, gradually as the Bodhisattva ascends through the higher premise and purified mind, he or she eventually awakens to unsurpassable true and perfect enlightenment. They're really going to become Buddha. Purify all the emotions and the obscurations. Wow. So I take to all the Buddha already. Supreme true and perfection enlightenment. No, you are already enlightened. Okay, so now we have discussion. Any questions you want to ask? You read more and more, really help for meditation. Like not always meditate, not always reading, Read this part, meditate, read and meditate, really helpful. If we don't read like 1 month, 2 months, then it's all gone. What is it?
If we take a break, we promise to come back so we can do dedication. Can we do that? Yeah. Totally. Yeah. It's all in the book.
Or is in this book?
Everything's in the book.
So, I think that it's good that we have a lot of people that make up informal sessions. So I was talking to the top today that every month we have what we call monthly meeting practice. Maybe we are thinking about maybe once a month we practice meditation. We ought to share and just maybe 2 hours. But once a month, come here and practice meditation. Whatever time I think it's look at a schedule, everyone, and that's good because you can practice your own, but then once a month come here. We practice together, we share questions, any questions, we can discuss along with Khenpo, and that's when
we're going to chant very, very special prayer, okay? So first we do the Sutra of Heart of Glories, the Panchaparamita, 36. So we, wow.
You get to recite it by yourself.
Today we talk lots emptiness, so we have to chant this. Thus I have heard, once the Bhangava was residing on Vichur Rajaga together with the great example of fully ordained monk, great example of Bodhisattvas. At that time the Bhangava entered the samadhi of the emanation of phenomena called perception of the profound. At that time, noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, will practice the profound Panchaparamita. So the following, he saw the 5 skandhas to be empty of nature. Then through the power of Buddha, Venerable Shariputra spoke thus to noble Avalokiteshvara, the noble Mahasattva, who should the son of a noble family or daughter of a noble family, train who wishes to practice the profound Panchaparamita. Noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, said to Venerable Shariputra, O Shariputra, son of a noble family or daughter of a noble family, who wishes to practice the profound Panchaparamita, should see in this way. They see the 5 skandhas to be empty of nature. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is also its form. Emptiness is no other than form. Form is no other than emptiness. In the same way, feeling, discrimination, formation, and consciousness are emptiness. Thus, Shariputra, all phenomena are emptiness, without characteristic, without arising, without ceasing, without staying, not without sustain, without decreasing, without increase. Therefore, Shariputra, in the emptiness there is no form, no feeling, no discrimination, no formation, no consciousness, no eye, no ear, no nose, no tongue, no body, no mind, no form, no sound, no smell, no taste, no tangible object, no phenomena, no eye that up to, no mind that to, no dhatu of phenomena, no mental consciousness that to, no ignorance, no termination of ignorance, up to no aging and death, and no determination of aging and death, no suffering, no origin, no cessation, no path, no wisdom, no attainment, and no non-attainment. Therefore, Shariputra, sons Bodhisattva have no attainment. Their body by relying on Panchaparamita. Since their minds are without obscuration, they have no fear, having fully transcended delusion. They attain complete nirvana. All the Buddhas who abide in the 3 times fully awaken to unsurpassable, complete, perfect enlightenment by relying on Panchaparamita. Therefore, the great mantra of Panchaparamita, the mantra of great insight, the unsurpassed mantra, the mantra equal to the unequal, the mantra that calms all suffering, should be known to be returned since it is undeceiving. The Panchaparamita mantra is said as follows: Om Gate Gate Para Gate Para Samgate Bodheya Soha. In this way, Shariputra, Bodhisattva, Mahasattva's should train in the profound Panchaparamita. Then the Bhagavan rose from the Samgate and spoke to noble Avalokiteshvara. The Bodhisattva Mahasattva, well done, good, good, a son of a noble family. Thus it is, O son of a noble family. Thus it is, one should practice the profound Panchaparamita, just as you have taught, and the Tathagata will rejoice. When the Buddha one and said this, Venerable Shariputra and the noble Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattva Mahasattva, all those surrounding them, and the world with it goes, humans, asuras, and Gandharvas, rejoice and praise the word of Bhagavan. Parasanga. Go to the next one. Prayer of word. Yeah.
Okay.
The next one, 38.
The three jewels and the three rules, transported source of refuge, and in particular the Lord of Snow, Avalokiteshvara, Jepsin Tara, and Gurupema Sambhava. I supplicate you, please follow your previous plights. Bestow your blessings that this aspiration prayer may be fulfilled most perfectly. Due to the degeneration of times, when thoughts and deeds of beings are provided and the inner outer elements have lost their balance, me and the cat are seized by elements previously unheard of, and powerful demons and dark forces, black forests and hair, bad
warfare, and so forth. Erratic rainfall
heat, misery, and thought
in the world, destruction by
elements such as earthquake and the threat of fire, and in particular barbaric causing harm to the teachings. May all types of harm and injury around the world be safely pacified and overcome. May precious and supreme bodhicitta spontaneously arise in the mind streams of all beings, humans and non-human, and may they be free from destructive thoughts and deeds. May all be endowed with a loving mind for one another and may well-being, glory and property throughout the world. May the Buddha's teachings spread far and wide and ever last. By the powerful power of the three rules, the Buddhas and the Bodhisattvas, by any rule of virtue existing in samsara and nirvana, and by the power of our perfectly pure, highest intention, may the fruition of our supplication and aspiration attain. Go to Mahamudra. Where is the Mahamudra? Somewhere I saw. Page 46, yeah. I posted to glorious Varjanrakini. You walk with hardship, are dedicated to Guru, can endure suffering and are full of insight, Naropa. You fortunate one there like this with your mind. Though Mahamudra cannot be taught, just as in the example of which part of space is supporting which. Your own mind, Mahamudra, lacks any supporting ground. Let go and rest in the uncontrolled fundamental state. If you lose up your tractness, there is no doubt that you are liberated. For example, when you look at the center of the sky, seeing will cease. Likewise, when mind looks at mind, the swarms of thoughts cease and unsurpassable enlightenment is attained. For example, clouds formed by vapor or earth vanish in the sky's expanse. They neither go anywhere nor do they dwell in any place. The same is true for the swarms of thoughts sprung from the mind. Through seeing your own mind, the waves of thoughts clear up. For example, the nature of space is beyond color and shape. attained the unchanging by black or white. Likewise, the essence of your own mind transcending color and shape, not attained by the black and white phenomena of good and evil. Just as the bright and clear heart of the sun cannot even be obstructed by the darkness of 1,000 aeons, the luminous heart of your own mind cannot be obscured by this samsara of infinite aeons. For example, though space is conventionally labeled as empty, space cannot be described as being like this. Likewise, though your own mind may be clothed luminosity, through this expression it is not established in this way, nor is there a basis for conventional labeling. Thus, the nature of the mind is primarily like space. There is not a single phenomena that is not included within it. Cast away all bodily activities, rest at ease in naturalness. Let your speech be without utterance, resounding yet empty. Lay in poor. Don't think of anything in your mind. Behold the Dharma of the final lap. The body is without a pit, just like a bamboo cane. Mind is like the center of space, beyond being an object of thinking, without discarding or placing. Relaxing, it leave it in own state. If mind lacks any point of reference, this is a Mahamudra. If you become familiar and acquainted with this, you attain unsurpassable enlightenment. Whether it be what the mantra yana or the paramita yana, say the collections of the Vinaya, the sutras, and so on, or your own individual scriptures and philosophy systems, through none of this will you see luminous Mahamudra. Through what springs from one thing, you do not see luminosity, but it obscures. Through conceptions, precepts, and samaya far away from the actual, not engaging mentally, free from all one thing, self-arising and self-set, just like patterns on water. If you do not go beyond the actuality of non-dwelling and being non-referential, you do not go beyond samaya, which is the lamp in the darkness. If you are free from all wanting and do not dwell in extremes, you will see all dharmas of the scriptural collections without exception. If you merge into this actually, you are the release from the drain of samsara. Resting in equipoise in this actuality, all wrongdoing and obscurations are consumed. This is explained as the lamp of the teachings. Foolish beings who are not interested in this actuality are always just carried over by the stream of samsara. How pitiful are these fools is unbearable suffering in the lower realms. If you wish to be liberated from such suffering, rely on skillful gurus. Once their blessings enter your heart, your own mind will be released. All these phenomena of samsara are meaningless and the cause of suffering. Sense produce phenomena like any essence. Behold the essence that is meaningful. Being beyond all that apprehends is like the king of views. If there is no distraction, there is the king of meditations. If there is no activity which effort, this is the king of conduct. If there is no hope and fear, the fruition is revealed. Beyond an object of focus, the nature of mind is luminous, without a path on which to travel. The beginning of the path of the Buddha is seized. If you become familiar with the being no object with the which to become familiar, unsurpassable enlightenment is attained. All worldly phenomena where seeing through are unable to persist, just like dreams and illusions. Dreams and illusions do not exist in actuality. Therefore give rise to awareness and cast away worldly activities. Cut through all bonds of attachment and aversion towards your retinue and country, and meditate alone in forests and mountain retreats, dwelling in the sphere of there being nothing on which to meditate. If you attain you have attained Mahamudra. For example, on a tree with a trunk, branches, and full of sweats, once its single root is cut, its millions of branches were weathered. Likewise, if mind as a root is severed, the foliage of samsara were weathered. Take, for example, the darkness that has accumulated over thousands of eons. A single lamp displaying the display lanes. Likewise, single moment of mind is luminosity. Eliminate the ignorance, wrongdoing, and obscuration that have messed for eons. Or through the phenomena of the mind, the actuality beyond man is not seen. Through the phenomena of doing, the actuality of nothing to be done is not realized. If you wish to attain the actuality beyond mind, which nothing is to be done, resolve mind to its depths and live awareness nakedly. Allow the polluted water of thoughts to become clear. Do not stop or make up appearances, leave them in their own place. If there is no rejecting and adopting, whatever can appears is liberated is a Mahamudra. Since the all grown is unborn, it's being covered by the obscuration of tendencies is clear away. Do not be self-overvalued. Rest within the unborn essences. Appearances are self-appearances, so let mental phenomena exhaust themselves. Complete release from extremes is the supreme king of views. Boundless species depth is the supreme king of meditation. Free from the bias of decision making is the supreme king of conduct. Self-abiding with no hope is the supreme fruitions. In beginner, this is similar to water gushing down. In between, it is the flow of the river Ganga. Finally, all waters meet in the mother and her child. For persons with inferior minds cannot dwell in the natural state. They should set the central points of prana and strip awareness wells. Through the mere bridges of gazing, holding the mind, they should be displaying until awareness dwelling in the natural state. If you rely on a karma mudra, bliss for empty wisdom drowns. But blessing means and panjana enter into union. Let it descend slowly, return it, pour it back up, guard it to its place, and let it provide the body. If there is no attainment, bliss for empty wisdom drowns. You will be of long life, without white hairs, and flourish like the moon. Your complexions will be radiant, and you will be powerful like a lion. You will sturdily attain the common siddhas and blend with the most. May this spirit instruction on the essential points of Mahamudra dwelling in the hearts of fortunate beings. Okay. So this is a little bit different translators. Usually we have a little small tiny booklets, right? This is the totally different. Total means like little bit different directions too. Okay, so now we go to dedication 61. Oh, no, 61 is no. 70, right? Yeah, 70. Glorious, holy, venerable, precious, kind, rule, and lineage Lama. Divine example of Yadams and example of Buddhas, Bodhisattva, Veras and Verenas, Yogin, Yodakin, dwelling in the 10 directions. Please hear my prayer. May all the virtue quality in the 3 times, by myself and all in samsara and the nirvana and the inner rule of virtue. not result in the worldly concerns, the four causes of samsara, or appearing as the state of Shukawa or Pakika Buddha. May all mothers, sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me and mine, obstacles who harm us, who muzzle hordes of demons, experience happiness, be separate from suffering, and safely attain and surpass complete, perfect, precious Buddhahood. By the power of this vast rule of virtue, may I benefit all beings through my body, speech, and mind. May the afflictions of desire, hatred, ignorance, arrogance, and jealousy not arise in my mind. May concern about fame, reputation, wealth, and honor in this life not rise in any moment. May my mind strength be most steadily by loving kindness, compassion, and bodhicitta. And through that may I become a spiritual master with good qualities equal to the infinite of space. May I gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra in this very life. At the time of death, may the suffering of severing the left channel not arise. May I not dwelling with negative thought. May I not die confused by wrong view. May I not experience untimely death. May I die joyfully and happily in the great luminosity of mind as such, and the providing clarity of Dharmata. May I in any case gain the supreme attainment of Mahamudra at the time of death or in the Pardo. Emaho. Next page. In the center is the marvelous Buddha Amitabha of boundless light. On the right side is the Lord of great compassion, and on the left is Vajrapani, the Lord of powerful means. All are surrounded by limitless Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, and measurable peace and happiness is the blissful feeling of Devachi. When I and all beings pass from samsara, may we be born without taking samsara rebirth. May we have the blessing of the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas of the 10 directions. May we attain this aspiration without hindrance. Tiyata Pinzadaya Avam Bodhanaya Soha Mane Beme Om Mane Beme Hom Om Mane Beme Hom Om Mane Beme Hom Om Mane Beme Hom Mane Beme Hom Om 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 Mane Beme Hom. Thank you, everybody. We finished completely teaching.